two of our field events scheduled to start at 10 o'clock this morning. Boys high jumpers have just received their final instructions. They'll be underway shortly. Boys will start at 5 feet 10 inches. It's 1.77 meters. We'll keep an eye on that event as that unfolds. Girls pole vault also scheduled to start at 10 o'clock. They'll start at 9 feet 6, 2.89 meters. 28 vaulters entered, 24 vaulters entered in the girls pole vault. Tyler Pugh from East Kentwood, the first jumper in the order, followed by Julia Sargent up North Elite. Mason Phillips from Anchor Track Club, Nadia Schaefer, Rowan Smith, Emily Rosenberg from Sport Haven, Kaylee Slingerland from Flying J. She'll be followed by Lily Diaz, Deborah McCoy, Sarah Bailey, Anna Weinberger, Isla Lawton, Lena Bouchard, Kaylee Griswold, Bailey Dilly, Brooklyn Zystra from Kentwood, Maya Corrigan from Landon Athletics, Olivia Montessori, Mara Collins. Mara was the runner-up in Division II in the state final last year. Braden Kiffmiller from Up and Running, vaulting 20th in the order. Dexter High School student, the state runner-up last year in Division I. Evie Mathis jumping 21st in the order. Evie currently 14th on the national list. She's the Division II state champion from last spring. Izzy Robbins jumping 22nd in the order. Izzy 4th in the state final last year. She's currently 10th on the national list. Aubrey Bowers jumping 23rd, 13-foot personal best. Aubrey 4th in last year's state final in Division I. And Katie Blue, the final jumper in the order. Katie, number 3 in the U.S. so far this year. She's cleared 13 feet 10 inches. Katie 5th in the Division I state championship last year. The top vaulter so far this year in the state of Michigan and number 3 on the U.S. list. 9 feet 6 inches, the opening height in the girls pole vault. We'll keep an eye on them as their event progresses. Remember, Moneyball Sportswear behind the second curve. They're in the black tent. Make sure you pick up a t-shirt there sometime during the day. And Aquinas College is offering campus tours. We'll talk to you more about that as they get underway. 10:30, 12:30, 2:30 today. Therefore, we're going to meet right in here and take you about a 60-minute tour of the campus. And get outside for a bit. Enjoy being outdoors and seeing the campus here at Aquinas. Listen to what they have to offer. I'll tell you more about that in a few minutes, but 10:30 will be the first campus tour here of Aquinas College. Elijah Phelan with the first clearance in the men's high jump, 5 feet 10. Their current height. 28 jumpers entered there. Elijah Phelan is the first jumper in the order, followed by Javante Anderson, Charlie Thornton, Miles Reynolds from Scrambled Lakes, Thomas Leasick, KJ Schuster, Eli Glancy, Kason Martin, Fernando Villason, Kenyatta G from Relentless Athletics, Ashley Thornsbury, Juan Luisianas from Very Nice Track Club, Connor Mahar from RRTC, Alexander Stockton, Spirit of Green, Logan Cecilia, Christopher Parker, Weston Carter, Weston from the Generation X Club, Caden Holtzclaw, Christian Richardson from Heights Track Club, Caden Kovenik, Jalen Mott, Governor Willier, Declan Doro jumping 23rd in the order. Declan, the D2 runner-up last year outdoors, jumping for Stevensville Lakeshore. He's followed in the order by Jax Turner, Clayton Ramsdale, Zachary Overmeyer from the Hornets. Zach Overmeyer, the Division II state champ last year, jumping for Edwardsburg. Currently number 4 in the state of Michigan so far. 36 feet 7 this year. Aiden Mendoza from the Tiger Track Club, 27th in the order. Aiden, the bronze medalist outdoors, 14th in New Balance Nationals last year. High jumper from Whitehall in Division II here in the state of Michigan. And Declan Cornish from Tecumseh, the 28th and final jumper. He was 8th last year in D2 final. Off to a great start so far this year, 6 feet 8 his top jump. Currently number 2 on the state of Michigan list. So 2 through 7 from the state list so far this year, right here in the men's high jump. Now getting underway. Had our first 2 clearances in the boys high jump. Miles Reynolds from the Scramble Blades Club. Thomas Lezik, both over 5 feet 10, their first attempt. Second attempts underway now. Eli Lindsay, Javante Anderson, Kason Martin, and KJ Schuster. There's our first clearance in the girls' pole vault. Kaylee Slingerland from Flying J. Our first clearance, 9 feet 6 inches. Pole vault bar is moved up to 10 feet even, 3 meters 04. We'll just stick with the English measurements today. We'll probably move to the metric tomorrow once the college coaches start arriving from their conference meets happening all this weekend. Boys high jump, 8 jumpers now over opening height. It's 5 feet 10 inches. 8 is a big number this weekend. The top 8 in each event will be all-staters. Awards this weekend will be in the gym on the same upper level. Those awards will happen 20 minutes after the conclusion of each event. We're about 10 minutes away from the first campus tour. Good folks here at Aquinas College Admissions are offering campus tours. We're going to meet at their admissions table right next to the Moneyball t-shirt tent. First campus tour 10:30 this morning. Take a break from the campus tour, from the campus track and field competition. Take a tour of the campus, see what they have to offer here at Aquinas College. We're about 10 minutes away from that first tour. Please meet at the Aquinas admissions table. That is next to the Moneyball t-shirt tent. Never too early, never too late to talk to a college admissions person. You can do that right here at Aquinas. Boys high jump 3rd attempt clearances by Charlie Thornton, KJ Schuster. 9 clearances of that opening height for the boys. Of course, many athletes still passing at this point. The girls pole vault, Rowan Smith joins the competition at 10 feet. First attempt clearance for her. And Madison Phillips from the Anchor Track Club, also over 10 feet on her first attempt. And now Deborah McCoy from Up and Running makes it 3 over the pole vault bar, 10 feet even the current height. Sarah Bailey makes it 4 over in the pole vault. Connor Mahar, one of the most recent clearances in the boys' high jump. We're still working at the opening height. It's 5 feet 10 inches. Olivia Bagdasarian over 10 feet in the pole vault. It's now 5 clearances there. Second attempts come in for Slingerland, Pugh, Sargent, Schaefer, Weinberger, and Rosenberg. Checking back in on the girls' pole vault, we've had 10 boulders clear 10 feet even. We still have 11 boulders passing at this point. 10 feet 6 will be their next height. Boys high jump has moved up to 6 feet even. Miles Reynolds from scrambled legs. Thomas Leesick, first two jumpers over that height. And there we had 15 jumpers make the open height. And 7 jumpers still passing. So we're still early in the boys high jump, girls pole vault. First campus tour about to get underway here at Aquinas. Meet with the Aquinas admissions people at the table near the Moneyball t-shirt tent. They'll take you about a 60-minute tour of the campus, show you everything that they have to offer here at Aquinas College. And as you're just arriving, great time to pick up a t-shirt from Moneyball Sportswear. They're in the black tent just behind the second turn here up on the upper level. Boys high jump still working at 6 feet even. Third attempts coming for Alexander Stockton from Spear to Free, Christian Richardson from the Heights Track Club, and Weston Carter to Generation X. We have had 9 clearances of 6 feet even in the boys high jump. Girls pole vault has moved to 10 feet 6 inches. Olivia Bondasarian makes it now 8 over that height. And we still have 9 pole vaulters passing at 10 feet 6 inches. Bar moves up in the pole vault, 11 feet even will be their next height. 17 high jumpers remain in the boys' high jump, 6 feet 2 inches is their new height.
Especially that it's at the end of the year. No, of course. You can take that spacer out of the thing.
This?
No, the wedge that's in the.
No, I have it on one of them. It's not on that one. It does definitely not seem like it is something.
That's the thing. It's got a good bite.
Set this up for ball.
Deborah McCoy from up and coming. Up and running. First clearance at 11 feet even.
Well, either way.
I believe we have 5 vaulters entering at this height, 4 more still passing. Lena Bouchard becomes the second vaulter over 11 feet even. Our meantime now is 11 o'clock in the morning. We're about 1 hour away from the first event of the day. First running event will be the distance medley. Clerking today will be in the yellow tent at near the start line of the 60-meter dash. Runners, make sure you check in, clerk in, and pick up your hip numbers in that yellow tent. Moneyball Sportswear selling t-shirts in the black tent just above the second turn. Make sure you pick up a t-shirt there. The concession stand is open also. That's on the upper level, just past the gym. Pizza arriving about 12 noon this afternoon for lunch. And then before you get to the concession stand is the gym. All awards will be in the gym. Top 8 will be earning their medals in the gym. Those award ceremonies will be 20 minutes after the conclusion of each of the events today. And once again, we welcome Highness College, great west side of the state, 26 MITS Indoor Track and Field Championships, the indoor state meet here in the state of Michigan.
It'll need to be decent long. It will need to be decently long.
So we got one long thing. Or is this the blown one? It is the blown one? Oh, that's mine.
In the pole vault, Maya Corrigan from Landon Athletics, Amara Collins, 2 more vaulters, over 11 feet even, and now Raiden Kimpmiller from Up and Running makes it 5 over 11 feet. will be there next height. Izzy Robbins, Katie Blue, Reagan Kiffmiller, Maya Corrigan, Aubrey Bowers, and Evie Mathis, those 6 vaulters. Boys high jumpers have finished at 6'4". And we do have 6 jumpers remaining there too, moving on to 6 feet 5 inches. Clayton Ramsdale, Declan Cornish, Declan Doro, Jalen Martin, Drellin Willard, and Zachary Obermeyer, your 6 high jumpers remaining. Coming up the track, the first running event of the day. This is the distance medley for boys. Boys distance medley will be 2 sections. Teams with the faster seed times will be running in the second section. 1,200, 400, 800, 1,600, the 4 legs coming up.
Good morning and welcome back to the MITS MITCA 2026 Indoor State Championship held on the campus of Aquinas College here at Cook Track. Great facility, we got great energy in here. All the athletes, we've had field events, we've had pole vault and high jump going for the last couple hours. Looks like pole vault's getting up there well over 12 feet for the girls, and high jump is at 6'6" for the boys. But our first race on the track is the DMR for the boys. There'll be 2 heats. They go slow to fast here at the state meet. We have 13 teams in this first heat of the DMR. For those that don't know what a DMR, it's the distance medley relay.
On your mark.
And after the gun here, we'll get you team names and what the event is. All right, so in the DMR, they start off with a 1,200 meter leg, which will hand off to a 400 leg second, and the third leg is an 800, and you finish with the mile or the 1,600. So 1,200, 400, 800, 1,600 is the order. Our teams in this first heat is Up and Running, Freytown, Dirty Boys Track Club, Misfits, Dearborn, West Michigan, Breen B, 16 Ways, Breen C, CHT Elite, Polar Bear Track Club, and Pace Pushers. Looks like our West Michigan Harriers, hip number 6, is out to the early lead with one of the Breen teams in second. Sometimes it's tough to tell which Breen team's which, although if I get a hip number, I might have an idea then. Second place, Wyatt, we're looking for which Breen that is. Well, we'll wait to the anchor. But we still have West Michigan Harriers in the lead, and Breen in second. So they put this 1,200 leg first, hoping that they can string out the competition, get some of that congestion out of the way. Then you hand off to the much speedier 400. So you have a 1,200 leg coming in, and goes hands off to a sprint essentially with the 400. The team that's kind of trying to make a move on second place, it's hard to see with their jersey what team they are. I know it's a black uniform, and I'm trying to get a sense of the logo. Mason, if you get a close-up on second, no, 2 now. Team 2, we're looking for what that logo says. West Michigan Harriers. So we have West Michigan Harriers in first, Breen in second, 16 Ways in fourth. Sorry, apologize to the team that is in second place. Running great, I just don't know their team logo. Potentially their 400 runner will take off and their bib isn't blocking the logo. Now how All-State works for these distance events is that anybody can medal from any race. You just need the top 8 times. First leg, the 1200, runs roughly a 3:14 for West Michigan Harriers. Breen in third still, 16 ways. Our 400 leg is coming to a close. West Michigan Harriers still with a big lead. Looks like unofficially he ran somewhere right around 54 seconds on that leg. That is totally unofficial. Up and running. It's been clarified that they are in second place. Looks like one team is out. Breen, person wasn't out there to get their hand off, so one less team out there now.
Down two to go for the West Michigan third runner. Right at the top 80, coming either of these sections.
West Michigan Harriers got one lap left on this 800 leg, I believe, and they have a 100-meter lead over second place. So in this heat, it's definitely a battle for second. Looks like West Michigan Harriers really trying to get themselves in a position to be all-state from the slower first heat. West Michigan Harriers handing off. They actually not, he's already in his mile lap, so we've got him. A lot of people just taking off on their 1600, where West Michigan Harriers is lapping people pretty early in this race. Not too often that you see lap traffic at the state meet and a DMR. Hip number 6, West Michigan Harrier 2 laps in first place. Second place team is a full 150 meters back. We got second and third coming across the line.
Good race for second, now just crossing the finish line. 6 remaining to win.
Looks like Frey Track Club in 16 ways, and in fourth is still up and running. CHT Elite has worked their way up to 6th place.
Jack Conway with the time for third place. T.J. Davidson running there in fifth. They're in the multicolored light blue jersey.
So Freytown Track Club in second, 16 ways in third, up and running. 16 Ways has moved into second. We got Freytown in third. Dirty Boys in fourth. Up and running fifth. Leader has lapped all the way to the top 7 now. So we have 13 teams in this race, and the lead team is almost back. They're getting ready to pass into 6th place as far as lap traffic. Impressive run for West Michigan Harriers. Obviously, so just so people know, what happens sometimes is a team will qualify and they hit the time to qualify and it's good enough to be in, but then they will switch some runners and all of a sudden their time drops a lot. West Michigan Harrier just hit the bell lap. And our winner from West Michigan Harrier is going to come through at 10:29 unofficially. Impressive run, second place. He lapped second place. Lapped the field. That's impressive. Officially, the time was 10:30:44, so we will see how that stands up into the next race, the fast heat. I'm sure it's a pretty solid time, though.
Tom Guy with a huge anchor leg. Dirty Boys will finish second, 11:02.72. 16 Ways, 16:08.86. Up and running 11:11.81. For 10:30:44, the time to beat for section 2. Girls ball, Aubrey Bowers has taken the lead. The only clearance so far at 13 feet even. That's number 17 in the U.S. this year. Outstanding competition in the girls pole vault. Boys high jump continues on. Jalen Mott, new personal best for him. 6 feet 6 inches. Third attempts coming in the boys high jump. And on the track, the second, final, and likely fastest section of the boys distance medley. And a high jump made for Declan Doro, number 2 in the state of Michigan.
All right, we're getting ready for heat number 2 of the boys DMR, and we have 12 teams. We have Red Tide, Jackalope, Martian Elite, Breen Track Club A, Saginaw Striders, Alma Track Club, Project 131, 16 Ways, Frog Leg, Scrambled Legs, and Up North Elite, and we finish it up with Town Line Track Club.
Project 131, 16 Ways, Frog Leg Track Club, Scrambled Legs, Up North Elite, and Town Line with 12 teams.
Pretty congested off the start there. They run about 150 meters before they cut in, coming off the second curve. Project 131 on the outside shoulder in the lead. I'll have to take a look at what team is with them. Red Tide comes in as the number 1 seed time. They're currently sitting about 8th, 7th or 8th.
Remember, we do have a rolling time schedule. All those
One
athletes
kid
running,
just dropped out. Looked like he fell down.
needing the clerk in.
So whatever
If you go to
team
the
that
yellow
is,
tent at the
sorry
end
about
of
that.
the home straightaway.
So Project 131 with the lead. Frog Leg Track Club in the white tank top in second. Alma Track Club finds themselves right on the rail in third. Although Alma Track Club getting congested over there, we'll figure out who's in that yellow jersey. This opening leg, 1,200 meters. Looks like Frog Leg's gone for the lead. Breen is in yellow, the only one in this race. 16 ways in second, with Project 131 and Alma in fourth and fifth. And Red Tide has worked their way up to sixth place with Up North Elite right behind them. Breen making a move to the front. Alma Track Club hanging tough in third. Breen really a strong move in this last 200 meters. He made the move. They've got one. Oh, there we go. The handoff looked like they were coming out, so I thought they were done, but they have one lap left, so hopefully he didn't mistime his kick. But we have Breen in the lead with Frog Legs Track Club 131, Alma Track Club, Up North Elite, and Red Tide rounding out the top six.
Pulling away here on the leadoff leg. Very, very patiently run leg. Big move made after 4 laps. They also have their 400-meter runner first.
Breen will hand off at 3:10 after the first leg. That's 3 seconds faster than that first race. Frog Legs in second, Alma in third, Up North in fourth, Red Tide in fifth, and Project 131 making a move. Now this 400 leg, they're sprinting out. Breen's got a sizable lead right now. Frog Leg still holding second. Jackalopes moved all the way up to third. They were sitting in 8th place at some point in that first leg. Breen a handoff to their 800 leg in the lead at roughly 4 flat. Frog Leg still in second. Jackalope, Up North Elite, Alma, Project 131, and Red Tide. Top 7. All still in the hunt here. Breen kind of out in control right now. Yeah, last race I said it was really kind of odd to have lap traffic at a state meet like this, but I think we're going to see lap traffic again. Not as much. Last race, the winning team lapped everybody.
Boys high jumpers moving on to 6 feet 7. Jalen Mott and Declan Doro. Final 2 high jumpers in the boys high jump. Girls pole vault 13 feet 6 inches. This is equal number 4 in the U.S. 3 holes remaining.
Breen 800 leg, about halfway through. Looks like Breen has lapped Town Line, and they've got 1 lap left on this 800. Second's a tight battle with Jackalope and Frog Legs. Up North Elite comes through in 4th. Project 131 5th. Saginaw Striders in 6th. Alma 7th and Red Tide in 8th. We have 16 ways and scrambled legs trying to stay in the hunt.
The final time, ready to send the 1600 runner on the way.
Breen hands off. In the lead, roughly just a touch under 6 minutes. Everyone else is getting the baton. That next big group is about 7 to 8 seconds back, so we'll see what happens in this mile leg.
Green team made up of Barnes, Hilton, Zarek, and Linden.
Up North Elite comes through second, Jackalope third, Saginaw Schneiders fourth, Red Tide fifth, Project 131 sixth, Frog Leg seventh, and Alma 8. Now, we don't know how this will stand up against the top time. I think it's 10:29 is the top, or 10:30. So 10:30.44 is the time.
Great to have him down here below.
Our leader is through 400 meters.
And don't rule out him making a shot at the victory.
Breen still in the lead, 3 laps in. But it does look like the group has kind of moved and gained a little bit. I don't know if they have enough time to make up all the ground, but it does look like they've shaved about 20, 30 meters off the total lead.
Alexis Salazar wins the baton from Jackalopes, Austin High School. Both on the track and in cross country, bound for Oakland University next year. Ezekiel Beltierra from Halo with their baton. All kinds of old skaters here on the track. And Thomas Larson, of course.
All right, that lead has shrunk a little bit. They're halfway through. I think it's closed down. The benefit that chase group has is that they were racing each other, and the leader, Breen's, all up there by themselves. I'm sure somebody's yelling splits, and they're encouraging them, but it's tough to run alone like that. And now from Red Tide, Auroric, who just ran the Elite 2-mile at GVSU last week and won, closing the gap. Yeah, it's definitely been closed with 3 laps to go. Red Tide in second, Jackalope in third, Up North in fourth, Saginaw Striders in fifth, Project 131 in sixth, and seventh is Alma. Thomas Larson of Alma just moved past Project 131 to get into sixth. Essentially the bib numbers, their sticker numbers are staying true right now. 2 laps to go for Breen. He's taking some deep breaths. Red Tide looking strong. Up North Elite definitely made some lineup changes as their hit number is 11 and they're in third. They're going to come up on that bell lap. Red Tide. Breen just, our Breen runner just took a little peek over his inside shoulder there. He does look like he's got a little gear. Jackalope staying strong, Up North Elite in fourth. Larson from Alma's got himself into fifth. Saginaw Striders in sixth. Project 131 in seventh. And your 8th place in this race is 16 ways. The Breen runner has responded to the kick. Oh, and it looks like he held on. What a run. 10:26 from Breen to get the win. 10:27 from Red Tide for second. Jackalope 10:28. And the winner from the first heat, West Michigan Harriers, will get fourth as their their 10:30 will hold up and get 4th in the state. So that means Up North Elite is technically 5th overall, and Alma Track will be 6th. So that winner from Heat 1 will be All-State with a 4th place finish. What a run in the slow heat. We're going to get ready for the girls' exact same event, the DMR, and why it's going to take over.
Girls distance medley, we have MITS. Remember, our top 8 will receive their awards in the gym 20 minutes following this boys distance medley. Top 8, please report to the gym for your awards. Katie Blue on the pole vault one way, one more attempt coming, 13-6.
All right, and the girls DMR here, heat 1 of 2. We're looking at 9 teams in this heat. We got Ann Arbor Track Club, West Michigan Harriers, Freytown Track Club, Red Arrow Track Club, Blue Water Track Club, Spirit of Pre, the Quack Pack, I like that one, the Kentwood Track Club, and Highlands Track Club. All their seat times between 13:27 and 13:42, so pretty closely packed. Should see some good racing here in this heat 1, and we'll see if they can sneak in and be All-State just like that team did in the boys one.
First section of 2, ready to get underway, girls distance medley. On your mark.
We're off in the DMR, the first leg being at 1200.
Two sections of the girls distance medley. It's the Ann Arbor Track Club going right to the front. West Michigan Harriers wearing hip 2, 3 is Freytown, 4 is Red Arrow, 5 Blue Water, 6 is the Spirit of Free, 7 Quack Pack, 8 is Kentwood, 9 is Highlands.
We got Ann Arbor Track Club in the lead, West Michigan Harriers in second. Still everybody pretty close. No one's out of it at the moment. Still in this 1200 leg, it goes Ann Arbor Track Club, West Michigan Harriers, Kentwood Track Club is your top 3.
Highlands running third, they're in the white over black. Again, those top 10 or top 8 girls pole vaulters, please report to the gym. Your awards will be there in about 20 minutes. Boys are now warming up, as you can see. Boys high jump, Jalen Mountain is cleared 6'8". Declan Doro, knowing he's in second anyway, is past that height. 6'9" will be their next height.
West Michigan Harriers taking the lead over Ann Arbor Track Club.
Walter Livermore, Reese, and Elsinga expected on their team.
West Michigan Harriers lead has grown 15-20 meters. Ann Arbor Track Club still in second. Kentwood still in third. We've got one more lap before they'll hand off to the next leg of the DMR. Still West Michigan Harriers out front, trying to grow that lead, put her team in good spot.
3:14, 1 lap to go for West Michigan. They are out front here in section 1.
First handoff here to the 400 runner. We got West Michigan Harriers trying to get the second team name here.
400 is underway.
That's Freytown Track Club in second.
West Michigan, Freytown, Ann Arbor, those are your top three.
Got West Michigan Harriers in the lead. Ann Arbor Track Club now in second. Freytown in third. It's Quack Pack in fourth. Coming up in the next handoff to the 800 runner.
West Michigan ready to hand off again. 400 complete. 800 meters coming next.
Got West Michigan Harriers and
Second there on the exchange of Freytown third.
that's Quack Pack up there battling for the lead with West Michigan Harriers. Quack Pack now your leader. Handing off to the anchor miler. Oh, my bad. That was a lap they were handing off to the 800. I was thinking that was a quick third leg there.
Remember, we are running for time. We might need two sections. I think runners will move on to their awards. Ann Arbor takes the lead for the first time down the back straightaway.
Ann Arbor Track Club, your leader here. Freytown and West Michigan Harriers battling for second. We got some lap traffic. Always fun to deal with in the race.
Freytown in the second, all dark uniform. West Michigan third.
Still Ann Arbor Track Club in the lead.
Ann Arbor holding a good lead here in the third leg.
Pretty sizable lead, but as we saw yesterday in the sprint medleys, it kind of comes down to the longest leg. In this case, it's the mile. They could really make up some ground, or vice versa. We'll see a lot of lead changes based on these milers.
Ann Arbor ready to send their 1600 underway.
Ann Arbor Track Club handed off to their 1600 runner.
7:35 at that point. This is Fallon Dawson to the time for Ann Arbor. All-stater in cross country this year.
Freytown in second. Third and fourth coming in here now, West Michigan Harriers. And I believe that's Quack Pack. Quick update on the high jump. I just saw two boys clear the 6'9" bar, so if you want to check that out, we do have the high jump stream going as well.
They will both go on to 6'10", top jumpers in the state of Michigan so far this year.
Arbor Track Club still with like a 60, 70 meter lead. Like I said, the mile being the longest part of this. Could see some changes, but looks like she's still moving pretty good. Ann Arbor Track Club being out in this big lead, they still need to keep pushing it because they're racing against this next seed as well. They could factor in, looks like they're doing well, running a good time. We'll have to see how that slots into the second heat coming up next.
Ann Arbor still in the lead, 3 laps down, 5 to go. Kensburg has moved into second. Followed by Freytown and Buckback.
Halfway through the mile leg, Ann Arbor Track Club still with a lead. It's gotten a little less maybe, but still pretty sizable.
Kenwood is second there in the white over red. We do have a lap runner between first and second. Three to go for our leaders, the Ann Arbor Track Club. I believe that's Alan Doss with their baton.
3 laps to go for our leader. Still got that pretty big lead, I'd say 50 meters. Does look like maybe we got a battle for second coming here. No, it's lap traffic, says my co-pilot Amber.
Spirit pretty moving forward for them to catch. Two to go for our leader, Ann Arbor Track Club. They've led the entire way. They're in the green over black. Kenwood in second. They're in the white over red. They now have 2 laps to go also.
That's Kentwood Track Club in second, trying to make up some ground here. I'd say she's definitely closed the gap. It's down to maybe 30 meters, but not a lot of time left. I think 2 laps to go. 400 meters, less than 400 meters.
It takes us out this time through the Ann Arbor Track Club. 12:37. Kenwood trying to reel in Ann Arbor. So Freytown in third. West Michigan has moved up there, now 4th. And it's back in fifth. Around the turn, the final time, the Ann Arbor Track Club running for home. They will set the standard for section 2.
That's Ann Arbor Track Club taking the win there.
In section 1.
Like I said, we'll check that time, see how it compares to the next heat. 13:16.67. I would definitely faster than their seat time. I think the fastest seat time in there was like 13:20. Kentwood Track Club finished second at 13:21.
West Michigan is strong last 800.
That's Freytown in third,
13:33.12.
13:33. Sorry, West Michigan Harriers in third, Freytown in fourth.
13:39.52. Once again, you can see all those finishing times on the scoreboard.
Quack Pack in fifth.
Finish line.
All right in those 13:30s.
attempts coming in the boys high jump. We're at 6 feet 10 inches. This would be number 14 in the U.S. when they make Jalen Martin and Declan Doro. 2 jumpers remaining in the boys high jump.
Next on the track is the second heat, the fast heat of the girls DMR. In here we've got 10 teams, 6 Mile Track Club, Up North Elite, Spirit of Pre, Breen Track Club, Project 131, Degeneration X, Pace Pushers, Maverick Track Club, Dynamo Elite Track Club, and Up and Running. So 10 teams, a wide range of seed times from 12:21 all the way up to 13:25. So depending on who's actually running today, it could be different than when they qualified. Might get some lapping in here too, but 2 teams right in the 12:21, 12:23. That could be a good battle.
Second final and fastest section, girls versus medley. 16-mile, where's hit 1? 2 is Up North Elite. 3 is the Spirit of Free. 4 Green Track Club. 5 is Project 131. 6 Degeneration X. 7 the Pace Pushers. 8 is Maverick. 9 Dynamo Elite. 10 will be Up and Running.
Out front early on here, we've got Project 131, Up North Elite, Dynamo Track Club. Everybody's still in the mix. We're only 44 seconds into this, 12-minute race, so a lot will change between now and then.
The field immediately straightened out here in section 2.
So that's Project 131 and Up North Elite still up front. 6 Mile and third, I believe.
Men's high jump. A good third attempt there.
131 still in first. Looks like Up North Elite in second. Pace Pushers on the inside in third. That's 6 Mile in the gray. Degeneration X in fifth.
Like to have the top 8 boys high jumpers report to the gym for their awards. As you're going, please make sure to pick up everything around you. If you brought it with you, take it out with you. Pick up all your trash, all your lunch. Girls high jump coming next. Two races unfolding here. Remember the top 8, once we combine these 2 sections, will be the all-staters. Project 131 on their lead as they have the entire race.
Project 131 still holding on to that lead. Up North Elite not too far away. Third and fourth, a good battle between Pace Pushers and 6 Mile. Degeneration X, I believe that's Bay City Western squad here in fifth.
Project 131 ready to hand off.
At the handoff, Project 131, their opening leg runs a 3:45, 1200. Up North Elite still in second. Pace Pushers coming on to pretty close behind them. Should be a good battle there for second through this 400. here at the handoff. We still got 131 with quite a big lead. 59-9, that'll do it. Up North Elite and now Pace Pushers in that battle. And we got 6 Mile right there. Project 131 working on this 800 legs. It's quite a big lead, yeah. These three, the crew of Up North Elite, 6 Mile, and Pace Pushers trying to close the gap, give their milers a chance to make something happen. Looks like 6 Mile now moving into second, ahead of Up North Elite. Pace Pushers still hanging on there.
6 Mile moving into second. Mostly made up of Northville High School athletes. Let's go! There you go. Strong angle they had to do.
The lead has definitely shrunk some here during this 800 with 6 Mile and Up North. Yeah, 6 Mile might even take the lead here on this 800. Up North Elite might go with her as well. New leader, 6 Mile Trek Club. New second place, Up North Elite. New third place, Project 131, handing off to the milers. 6 Mile, Up North Elite. Project 131 still in third. Pace Pushers in fourth. D-Generation X in fifth. Looks like that's Spirit of Pre, I believe, next. Yep. I believe that's Katie Berkshire from Up North Elite out in the lead. Breen coming back, trying to stay on the lead lap. Berkshire and 6 Mile Track Club, I'll get a name for in a second, battling for first.
Starting down the back straightaway. Project 131 in fifth there, third. And then
That's Scapatici from 6 Mile Track Club. I believe she goes to Northville. Remember the name from cross country, so she'll be battling Berkshire there this whole mile. At 800 in, they're come through about 221 at 800. They're moving. Berkshire and Scapitici have evaded all the lap traffic for now. They're still battling. Back a pack in the pack a little ways. We've got a new battle for third. Scapitici looks like she made the move into first. So that 6 Mile Track Club, your new leader, coming through at 3:40. New third place, Pace Pushers, battling now for fourth is Project 131 and Spirit of Pre. Scapitici's put a little gap on. So 200 to go, coming through at 4:16. We're going to get a heck of a split on these two.
Project 131 has been gapped by the Pace Pushers and
So it looks like 6 Mile Track Club's going to take this one, about 60 meters to go. It'll be just over 12 minutes, about 12:07. 4:53-ish mile. Berkshire 4:58. Third place battle still happening here, coming in Pace Pushers and Spirit of Pre. Pace Pushers currently in third. Looks like she is going to keep that.
Pace Pushers one final drive. They will get in third. Spirit of Pre for fourth. 12:08.16 for 6 Mile.
There's Project 131 also finishing. Remember, the fastest time from the other heat was 13:16, so all these are well ahead of that.
Can you make an announcement? All 200 runners down by the yellow tag.
Like to have all 200 meter
So there's
runners.
Maverick Track Club in fourth, Degeneration X in fifth.
And girls 200 meter runners. Please
Sorry,
report to
Project
the
131
tag.
fourth, Maverick Track Club fifth, Degeneration sixth.
Mile Track Club takes the girls distance medley. We're going to clear the track. The adaptive girls 60 meters coming next. Molly Caddick on the track from Fenton. Part of the Altitude
Next up is a pretty cool event. We've got the 60-meter wheelchair. One competitor today, Molly Kadick, out of Altius Track Club from Fenton.
Again, our top 8
This is something we've added in the last couple of years. I know we've added it in the outdoor track world as well, giving the wheelchair athletes a chance to compete. And in the outdoor track, they do the 100 and they throw shot, and we got the 60 here today.
Once again, we'd like to have all 200 meter runners please check into the yellow tent. On the home straightaway, we're ready for our first adaptive race of the day. This is the girls' 60-meter adaptive race. Molly Kadick will be our athlete rolling up the track here shortly. We're underway in the adaptive girls 60-meter dash. The high schooler, Clinton High School, Molly Kadick rolling her way up the track.
And we're off in the 60-meter wheelchair. That's Molly Kadick out there.
State champ in both 100 and 200 last year.
She did win the 100 and 200 in the outdoor events. She's going to finish the 60. We'll get a time here in just a second.
New personal best for her,
21.29, a new PR.
Presenting her award.
We're going to give her the medal right here in the line.
Congratulations to Molly Kadick, a winner of the adaptive 60-meter dash for women.
Her PR before today was 24.22, so cut almost 3 whole seconds off. So got to be happy with that one.
Thankfully, adaptive race is really catching on in the state of Michigan.
Next, we've got the first of 12 heats of the 200 semifinals for the boys.
Once again, boys and girls, 200-meter runners.
In this first heat, we've got
semifinals coming next.
Jaden Johnson, Jaden Rivera, Kievian Kornstra. He did well in the 60 yesterday. And then Xavier Williams.
The concession stand is open. It's just past the gym on the second level. Should have pizza by now, Pepsi products. Good chance to go grab something to drink. Moneyball Sportswear is still selling t-shirts. They're in the black tent just behind the second curve up here on the second level. And again, all awards will be presented in the gym 20 minutes following the end of each event. Once again, we do need to be at the track cleared all the way around. Semifinals of the boys 200 about to begin. We will be using all lanes of the track all the way around. 12 semifinals of the boys 200. Winning your heat assures you of nothing. The top 12 times will move on to tomorrow's final. Setting the blocks for the first section will be Jaden Johnson, all about speed. 4 was Jaden Rivera, Michigan Mustangs. Kievian Kornstra from Bucks in the blocks in lane 5, and Xavier Williams, Michigan Accelerator in lane 6. We have had a men's ring turned into the announcer. Please come claim that if you have lost yours. That was turned in last night, so if you lost the ring last night, come up to the announcing area. Boys pole vaults underway shortly. 12 feet even will be their height to open with. They'll increase 6 inches at a time after that. Once again, runners, remember we are not making first, second, third calls for your events. Please follow the time schedule and be ready for your event to clerk in at the yellow tent near the start line of the 60-meter dash.
Once again, in this first heat of the 200 semis, got Jaden Johnson in lane 3, Jaden Rivera lane 4, Kavion Cornstra lane 5, and Xavier Williams lane 6. This is heat 1 of 12.
On your marks. Set.
We're off in this first heat. It's like Cornstra made up the stagger right away. Sometimes it's kind of hard to tell who's in the lead until they come around this last curve. It's going to be Cornstra taking heat 1.
Quick note about seating indoors. Lane 5 is the preferred lane indoors. So lane racers are seated 5, 6, 3, 4, 5, 6, 4, 3, 2, 1 by seat times. So typically the fastest runner in each section will be in lane 5. Section 2 will bring us Logan Herrick from Flying J in 3. Anthony Tamaroff from Ann Arbor Track in 4. Tony Jordan II, Michigan Mustangs in 5. Stephen Bush from Formula Lead, lane 6.
On your marks. Set.
Semifinal number 2, Herrick Makarov, Jordan II, and Bush through 5-run, 3-run. 4 runners on the track.
We're on our second heat of 12 in the 200, and we have Logan Herrick, Anthony T, Tony Jordan II, and Stephen Bush. It looks like lane 6, Stephen Bush is going to get the win from Swarm. This one is not win in advance, it's top 12 times make it, so you need to make sure you're running each race as fast as you can. Winning time here is 22.8. So we have 12 heats. Top 12 times will advance to a 2-heat final. And looks like they're putting 4 runners in each heat, so maybe it'll be a 3-heat final actually, but 12 runners, doesn't matter, they're going to use 12 runners in the finals. And the preferred lane in this race is the lane 5, and then lane 6 is the second best lane, as if you're looking at seed time. They have the least sharp curves on this short 200-meter track, so they avoid using lanes 1 and 2 as much as possible for these 200s. We have heat number 3 coming up. It's Nick Wright In lane 3, Micah Walker, lane 4, Christopher Cole in lane 5, and Isaac Jacobs, lane 6.
Okay, fellas, stand behind your block, stand ready. On your marks. Set.
Brian Walker, Cole, and Jacobs. Cole's ninth in the AAU Junior
Heat 3
Olympics.
underway. Christopher Cole of Tone Up Elite looks like he's made up some of the stagger in the first half of the race. We'll see what comes from this coming off the curve. He should win. He's got the top seed time entering. So it does look like it's going to stay true to the seeds. Lane 5 with the win. That's Christopher Cole. And then Isaac Jacobs in second.
22:59. Christopher Cole hangs on for the win.
22:59 and 22:68. Top 2 times in that race.
Heat 4 brings us to Varian Strange, all about speed. Lane 3, Bridger Oderkirk in 4, Chase Lorenz, lane 5, and Cameron Coleman in Race Sports, lane 6. Quick reminder, Aquinas College has an admissions table close to the entrance. Turn immediately to your right as you enter the facility here. They are giving campus tours. Next one will start at 2:30 this afternoon. I'm going to take a little break from the track. Go take a campus tour of Aquinas College. 2:30 will be their next start time. Just show up at the table near the entryway. They're closer to the door than the Moneyball Sportswear tent is. Beautiful campus here in Grand Rapids. Make sure you take a look at Aquinas College.
On your marks.
Heat 4, we have lane 3, Devarian Strange. Lane 4, Bridger Oderkirk. Lane 5, Chase Lorenz. And then lane 6, Cameron Coleman. Your top seed time entering this race is held by Lorenz with a 22:31.
Set.
Lane 6 from Embrace Sports with the early lead. Looks like he's held on to most of the stagger through the first 120 meters. Lorenz coming on strong down the stretch, and looks like he's going to get it right at the line. It's going to be a close one for the people evaluating those times over there, but it does look like Lorenz got it with a 22:49.
Lane 5, 22:49. Josh Lane and Cameron Coleman. 22:53 for Coleman's time in second.
Let's go, Kate.
Heat 5 will bring us Cameron Dixon, 6 Mile Track Club in 2. 3, Braylon Johnson, Michigan Accelerators. 4, Juhan Lee from Michigan Mustangs. 5, Jeremiah Mack, Maximum Output. And lane 6 will be Caden Martin Seymour from the Pace Pushers.
Heat 5 getting ready to get in the blocks in lane 2, Dixon. Cameron Dixon in lane 2, Braylon Johnson in lane 3, Jungyoung Lee in lane 4, Jeremiah Mack in lane 5, and Caden Martin Seymour in lane 6.
Hey, fellas, come on back. Stand ready. On your marks. Set.
Heat number 5, clean start. Lane 5 making up a lot of stagger early. Jeremiah Mack, maximum output track, doing well. Caden Martin Seymour trying to come back on him. Lane 4, though, running well with Lee from Michigan Mustangs.
It's Caden Martin Seymour running second.
We'll see what their official times are there. Mack ran an impressive race there. 22.3.
Jeremiah Mack, the fastest qualifier so far.
Caden with a 22.93.
And Yuhung Lee, 23.04. Remember, it's the 12 fastest times from these 12 heats that will qualify for a 2-section final tomorrow. Heat 6, lane 2 will bring us Dwayne Johnson, Track Life University. 3 is Brian Coleman. 4, DeQuandre Alston Jr., Genesee Swift. 5, Sean Mosley from Track Life University. And lane 6, Ethan Yannick from the Michigan Mustangs. Mosley 3, the bronze medalist, 4x1 in the semifinal last year.
On your marks.
Heat 6 getting into the blocks right now. We've got Dwayne Johnson, the Dwayne Johnson maybe, I'm not sure, but in lane 2 out of Track Life U. In lane 3, Brian Coleman. Lane 4, DeQuandre Alston Jr. We saw him to the 60. Lane 5, Sean Mosley. Lane 6, Ethan Beniak. We'll see how Mosley does get a career PR of 20.12.
Johnson, Coleman, Alston Jr., Mosley, and Yannick. On the outside, looking well, it's Mosley in 5 and Yannick in 6. Sean Mosley.
Again, the top 12 times make it to the finals, so they can't strategically run these races to try to just win in advance. They need a good time as well. Mosley 22.60. Beniak with a 22.74. Those 2 times so far would be in.
Bubble time to qualify for the final. Right now, 23.04. 6 more sections to go here in the boys 200 qualifying. Heat 7, lane 2 will be Kamari Vaughter, all about speed. 3, Casey Flannery, pace pushers. 4, Chris Campbell from Breeden. 5, LJ Gallagher from Saginaw Striders. And lane 6, Ashton Robinson, Michigan Accelerators.
Well, they're gonna reset up the blocks as they get in the correct white line for one of our lanes here. But in lane 2, we have Vaughters. Lane 3, we have Flannery. Lane 4, Campbell. Lane 5, Gallahoo. And in lane 6, Robinson.
On your marks. Set.
Heat 7 of the boys 200 qualifying. Vaughters, Flannery, Campbell, Gallagher.
Heat 7 underway. Lane 5 made up a ton of stagger in the first 80 meters. Lane 6 trying to bounce back here, but coming off that final curve, you have such an advantage if you're in the inside lane. Lane 7's Gallaball is going to get the win. LJ from Saginaw Striders. We'll see what his official time is. 22.82, so got the win, but it is one of our slower winning times. So again, it's not win in advance. It's the top 12 times that make the finals.
Heat 8, lane 2 will be Connor Rebb. 3 will be Shannon Palmer, Spirit of Free. 4, Andre Neo, Very Nice Track Club. 5 will be Charlie Sanders from Shore. 6 will be Reese Rakowski, the 3rd from Michigan Accelerators.
Heat 8 getting their blocks set. Connor Rebb in lane 2. Shannon Palmer from Spirit of Fury in lane 3. No lane 4. Charlie Sanders in lane 5 from Shore. And in lane 6, Reese Wachowski, the 3rd from Michigan Accelerators.
On your marks. Set.
From the inside out, Rebb, Palmer, Neal, Sanders, Wiskowski.
Charlie Sanders, a Shore Track Club in lane 5 with the top seed time in this race.
It's Charlie Sanders, the Shore Athletic, Shore Track Club.
Had the lead before coming off the curve, but he's going to have to finish strong because we've already seen one winning heat time. Maybe not be enough to make it to the finals. Sanders runs 22.62. 22.62 has him sit in 6th place. So with only 3 heats left, that's probably going to be enough to get him in.
Setting the blocks for Heat 9. Hagen Stanich from Reed will be in 2. 3 will be Kingston Oaks. 4, Decorian Mason from Relentless Athletics. 5, Carter Lee from the Saginaw Striders. And Cooper Mitchell from Byron Athletic in lane 6. Again, 12 fastest times will move on to the final tomorrow. Winning your heat guarantees you nothing. You need to be one of those 12 fastest times to move on to that 2-section final tomorrow. Carter Lee 5th in the 4x1 last year in the state final at Traverse City Central.
Heat 9, moments from go time. In lane 2, Stanich. In lane 3, Oaks. In lane 4, Mason. Lane 5, Carter Glee. We saw him do pretty well in the 60. He's from Saginaw Striders. And in lane 6, Cooper Mitchell, Byron Athletic Club.
On your marks. Set.
Heat 9 with a clean start. Saginaw Striders, Carter Glee, great start. He's made up the stagger before the 100. Not good news for Cooper Mitchell in lane 6. Pulled up with looks like a hammy issue, so that's never good. Sorry about that, Cooper. But Carter Glee hopefully finishes strong. He didn't let up thinking like, hey, I got this win. We'll see what his time is. He had no one out there to kind of race once Cooper went down. Lane 5, Saginaw Striders, Carter Glee with the win in 22:63.
For his winning time, Kingston Oaks runs 23:65. 3 more heats to go.
I accidentally did my math wrong. There's actually 3 heats left now.
Martin Seymour, Reese Ruskowski, both running that time at the moment. Heat 10, lane 2 will be Caleb Allen. Zoom, 3, London Rankin, RP Track Club. 4 will be Reginald Carter from Embrace. Reginald Clark from Embrace Sports. 5 will be James Uphouse from Jackalope Track Club. And lane 6 will be the hurdler Joshua Watkins Johnson from the Michigan Accelerators. Again, we are taking the top 12 to the final. LJ Gallagher currently on the bubble, 22:82, that 12th place time.
Our top seed time. Our top seed time in this race is lane 5 out of Jackalope. We have James Uphouse. In lane 2, Caleb Allen. Lane 3, London Rankin. Lane 4, Reginald Clark. And in lane 6, Joshua Watkins Johnson. So these names are familiar. Lots of guys racing 60 yesterday. Coming back in the 200 today.
Allen, Rankin, Clark, Uphouse, and Watkins Johnson on the track.
Top 3 runners pretty much keeping that stagger steady. Lane 5 making up a little bit there. James Uphouse comes in with a PR of 21.98. Going to be tough to do that on the indoor. But he does get the win out of Jackalope. So Jackalope Track Club gets the winner in the Heat 10. 22:57, solid time for today's races so far. Remember, the top 12 will advance to the finals, and right now, at 12th place is currently Xavier Williams, Michigan Accelerator at 22:76 for his sake. Hopefully he stays there, but with 2 heats left, it's going to probably be a couple people sliding in there. That bubble time's 22:76 right now. We got heat number 11 underway. Lane 5, Jaden Thompson took control of the race after about the halfway mark. Is going to run away with it pretty comfortably. Got to finish strong. Griffin Hamilton in that same race, Malik Small and Kavion Buchanan. Malik Small, Michigan Mustangs get the win with the 22.62.
There's our winning time, Jaden Thompson, 22.62.
With one heat left. With one heat left, we have the bubble time sitting at 22.74.
Lane 2 is Ricardo Thomas from All About Speed. 3 will be Aiden Ball, Coach in Athletics. 4, Josh Stevenson, Unity Track Club. 5 will be Devontae Roberts from Kentwood. And 6 will be Deshaun Butler from
Let me make a correction. They changed the names of the people. So Jaden Thompson of Michigan Accelerator ran 22.62 with that win. Griffin Hamilton second, Malik Small third, and Buchanan fourth. And we're up to our final heat here. Ricardo Thomas. This is the first race where we've got five lanes being used here. We got Ricardo Thomas, All About Speed in lane 2. Aiden Ball, Trojan Athletics out of East Lansing in lane 3. Josh Stevenson in lane 4. Lane 5, Damani Roberts. And lane 6, Deshaun Butler.
Stand ready behind your blocks. On your marks. Set. Stand up, fellas.
You're going to have a gun malfunction on an electronic start. Be ready here shortly for heat number 12.
On your marks. Set.
And our final heat is underway.
Final heat of the boys 200 semis. Devontae Roberts in lane 5 smoothly around the curve.
Damani Roberts from Kentwood Track Club is tearing up the track. Lane 2 goes down.
Roberts that appears to be the fastest time of the day. We'll double check that. And that was the fastest qualifier, 21.82. Devontae Roberts, the fastest qualifier here.
Damani Roberts with a 21.82, definitely our fastest time there. The only sub 22 runner in the semifinals for the 200, so it ended up being 22.72 to get into the finals. And then we'll get ready for we'll get ready for 11 heats of the girls.
As we did with the boys, only the top 12 times will qualify for tomorrow's final. The So again, winning your section means nothing. It's just those top 12 times. Then we'll move to the two-section final. Heat 1, lane 3 brings us Alexander Peacock. 4 is Bella Page from Tone Up Elite. 5, Kaya Arnold, Saginaw Striders. And lane 6, Kaylin Ivey from Courageous.
Hey, when you're happy with your blocks, go ahead and stand behind them. On your marks.
Same setup for the girls semifinal 200s here. There's 11 heats, and they take the top 12 times to the finals. Remember, it's not the heat winner, it's just the top 12 times that are ran. In this first heat, we have Alexandra Patak in lane 3, Bella Page in lane 4, Kaya Arnold in 5, and Kaylin Ivey in 6, and they're off.
First heat of 11, the girls 200-meter qualifying. Peacock, Page, Arnold, and Ivey, the 4 runners on the track. Again, race is seated 5, 6, 4, 3, 2, 1. You hear it yours? Kaylin Ivey in 6, Kaya Arnold in 5. Kaylin Ivey for the win here in section
Winner
1.
of heat 1. We'll see what the official time is here in a second. 25:33
Left for her, 25:33.
for Kaylin Ivey, running for Courageous Track Club. Kaya Arnold in 25:91. So 2 sub-26s to start the 200s off for the girls. Looks like we only have 3 runners in this next race.
Gabrielle Huffnagel, Flying J in lane 6.
Only 3 runners in heat 2. Perkins Thornhill in lane 4, Havard in lane 5, and in lane 6, Huffnagel.
Hey, ladies, if you're happy with your blocks, go ahead and stand behind them. On your marks.
So there's 3 in this heat. We got Laura Perkins Thornhill, Kira Havard, and Gabrielle Huffnagel.
Set.
Heat 2 underway. Laura Perkins Thornhill.
Heat 2 of 11 here. Top 12 times move on to the final. A 2-heat final. Looks like on the outside, that's Huffnagel.
Huffnagel on the outside.
Havard pretty close, but it looks like Huffnagel's going to take it.
Huffnagel lifting strongly on the home straight. She's going to win the second heat.
Once again, it's top 12 times. We'll see how those stack up as we move through the 26-21 for the winner there, 27:06 for second.
Heat 3, lane 2 will be Amaya Berry from Speed Like Smitty. 3, Callie Seiler, Motor City Track Club. 4, Ariana Carter from Kentwood. 5, Trinice McGinnis, Grand Rapids Fire. 6, Addie Beatty from Saginaw Striders.
right, this next heat, Heat 3, we got 5 athletes. We got Amaya Berry, Callie Seiler, Ariana Carter, Trinice McGinnis, and Addie Beatty.
Okay, ladies, come on back. Stand ready behind your blocks. On your marks. Set.
Heat 3, Berry, Seiler, Carter, McGinnis, and Beatty.
Heat 3 underway. Berry in 2, Seiler in 3, Carter in 4, McGinnis in 5, and Beatty in 6. We got a good race between Beatty and McGinnis. McGinnis running for Grand Rapids Fire. Looked like she had a slim lead, but Beatty came back, and down goes McGinnis at the finish line. Hopefully she's all right. Beatty with a 25.70 and McGinnis 25.78. Very close race for first and second there.
Setting the blocks for heat number 4, Maya Moore from SMRC in 3, Mayani Fainham from Maximum Output in 4, Clara Slattery 5, and Natalie Schneider, lane 6. You will see Slattery in the 60 hurdle finals earlier, fourth
Okay, ladies,
fastest qualifier there.
blocks, go ahead and stand behind them. On your marks. Set.
Heat 4, clean start. Maya Moore in lane 3, Myona Ekanim from Maximum Output in lane 4, Clara Slattery in lane 5, and Natalie Schneider in lane 6.
It's Natalie Schneider out in lane 6, Clara Slattery to her inside.
Looks like Slattery gets her in the last 30 meters there of the race.
$26.10 for her winning time. Natalie Schneider 26.26.
Winning time by Clara Slattery 26.10, and Natalie Schneider puts down a 26.26.
Heat 5, lane 2, bringing on Jimmy Houston from Grand Rapids Fire. 3, Isla Sheely from Speedlight Smitty. 4, Danielle Taylor, Michigan Accelerators. 5, Rinaja Daze from Grand Rapids Fire. And lane 6, Logan Richardson from Kenwood.
ladies, if you're happy with your blocks, come on back, stand behind them. On your marks. Set.
Heat 5 underway out of 11 in these girls. Miusin in lane 2, Sheely 3, Taylor 4, Daza, who crushed the 60 yesterday, is in lane 5, and Richardson, who also did well, is in lane 6. That's going to be a tight race coming off that final curve. Daza's got to get to another gear, and it looks like she does, as Richardson's form broke down in the last like 20 meters, had a nice lead. It's going to be a tight race, but I think Daza gets the win. 25.76 compared to 25.80.
For her, running 25.80. Isla Sheely runs 26.94 for third. Setting the block for Heat 6.
Through 5 heats, the bubble time, that 12th time, is 26.88.
The Michigan Mustangs in 4. That's Nicole DeCoster from Track Life in 5. And Brooklyn Cotton, Michigan Mustangs, lane 6. Time to check in on the men's pole vault. 12 feet 6, the current height there. Then Bonacci, Cameron Crane, Nicholas Porter, first attempt clearances. Still 13 vault passing at this point. The boys pole vault just getting underway, getting rolling.
Okay, ladies, stand behind your blocks. On your marks. Set.
Heat number 6, only 3 runners in this race. Annalise Jaju out of Michigan Mustangs in lane 4. Nicole DeCoster in lane 5, Track Life U. And lane 6, Brooklyn Cotton. Cotton and DeCoster. Good battle over there as they come off the final curve. Lane 5's DeCoster pulling ahead at the end here, and is going to get the win.
DeCoster for the win in section 6. 25.96 for her winning time. 25.86, excuse me. Heat 7 brings us Alexis Wagner, a Saginaw Strider, setting her blocks in lane 2. We have Victoria Randall from Courageous in 3. Juliana Nassessel in lane 4. She's from the Frog Lake Track Club. Asia Johnson, Track Life University in 5, and Brooklyn Franzi in lane 6.
Heat number 7 out of 11 getting ready to start. Randall in lane 3, Nestal in lane 4, Johnson in lane 5, Frazee in lane 6, Daja Johnson in lane 5 runs for track number 2 and has our top time entering the race.
Randall, Nestal, Johnson, and Frazee.
Frazee off to a great start. Track Life Views Daja Johnson has pulled into the lead, made up the stagger, and looks strong down the stretch here. It looks like she's going to have one of our top couple times to enter the finals later. Johnson wins with a 25.94, and Frazee in second with 26.05.
Again, the top 12 will move on to a 2-section final tomorrow. The time on the bubble at the moment is 26:21. So keep an eye on that. 4 more heats to go. Heat 8, lane 2 will be Cameron McKessick from Saginaw Striders. 3, Lauren Paxton, Michigan Accelerators. 4, Britt Ward from Speed Lake Smitty. 5, Jalen Jones, Grand Rapids Fire. And lane 6, Colin Peabody from Track Life University. And right under the American flag, the girls' high jump underway. 4 feet 10, the current height. Maya Baller from Kentwood, Riley Cole from Eagle Track Club. First 2 clearances there as the girls' high jump underway.
Hey, ladies, come on back. Stand ready. Stand behind your blocks, please. On your marks. Set.
Heat number 8 on the track. That means this is the last 4 races in this 200. And we have Maxiuk, Thaxton, Ward, Jones, and Peabody. Peabody in lane 6. Not a great start. Actually, Grand Rapids Fire, Dalen Jones just put it down. Thaxton looked like she might have got second. Maybe just a little off day for Peabody, but it happens sometimes.
Second fastest time of the day for Jones.
25:38 with the win for Dalen Jones for Grand Rapids Fire.
Setting the blocks for heat number 9. Lane 2 will be Sophia Lamo-Schindler of North Elite. 3, Alexandria Sloan from Courageous Track Club. 4, Addison Freeburn, Spirit of Free. 5 will be Willow Mason, Saginaw Striders. 6, Ariane Little, Track Life University. Feliciana Sloan in lane 3.
Heat number 9 of 11. We've got 5 runners in this race. We have in lane 2 Schindler, in lane 3 Sloan, lane 4 Freeburn, Lane 5, your top seed time is Willow Mason out of Saginaw Striders. And in lane 6, Ariane Little of Track Life U.
On your marks. Set.
Schindler, Sloan, Freeburg, Mason, and Little.
Another clean start here in the girls 200. Mason Willow is out with a big lead.
Green and Saginaw Striders.
Top seed time in this heat. Lane 5, the preferred lane, and she's going to win handily, but she's got to chase a time because it's the top times, top 12 times that make it to the finals.
It's just those top 12 times that'll move to the final tomorrow.
25:06. I think she'll be safe.
Mason's winning time. That's the fastest time so far today. Ariane Little 26:90. She'll finish second. Addison Freeburg 27:08. Two more sections. Lane 2 will be Lily Saunders and Grand Rapids Fire. 3, Chloe Phillips, People's Choice. 4, Lucy Croft from Red Arrow. 5 will be Louise Brown from Courageous Track Club. Lane 6, Kamora Mosby, Maximum Output. Elise Brown, 5th in the Division I state final last year at both 200 and 400 meters. Already from Castac.
Hey, ladies, if you're happy with your blocks, go ahead and stand behind them. On your marks. Set.
Saunders, Phillips, Cross, Brown, Mosby. Elise Brown in y'all white in lane 5. Up quick.
Brown in the lead from Courageous. She has a great PR of 23:94. Probably not happening indoors, but she's winning pretty handily here. Comes across in lane 5 with an easy win.
Elise Brown, the fastest time of the day so far, 24:76.
Melise Brown with a 24:76, so it might be, I believe that's the first sub 25 time of the day. Just outdoing Willow Mason, which we just saw in the previous heat. Bubble time now is 26:05, so based on this last heat coming up, will it get dropped where you have to run sub 26 to make the finals?
And final heat. Lane 2 will be Vanessa Gonzalez from Michigan Mustangs. 3, Katie Noel, Byron Athletic. 4 will be Jordan Felby, Michigan Mustangs. And lane 5 is the 6-time state champion here in the state of Michigan, 100, 200. This is Cameron Tatum. Lane 6 will be Braylon James, also from the Michigan Mustangs.
For our final heat of the high school girls 200, we have Gonzalez in lane 2, Noel in lane 3. Falvey in lane 4, Tatum, the favorite, in lane 5, and James in lane 6. 4 of these runners are from Michigan Mustangs, and our 5th runner, Noel, is from Byron Athletic Club.
Hey, ladies, if you're happy with your blocks, go ahead and stand behind them. On your marks.
All right, 26:05 is that bubble time, and then we also have Cameron Tatum, who I believe won this event last year for the state finals. Also, we have the battle of the Michigan Mustangs, as 4 of our 5 runners come from that track club. Tatum has made up the stagger in the first 90 meters and looking to pull away. Looks smooth on that back stretch. Comes off the curve with a big lead. Man, it looked like it was sub 24, but I don't know. Maybe it's low 24s. Let's see what Tatum's official time is here. Okay, I'm obviously way off on that. 24:57, which gives her the fastest time of the day by 0.2 of a second. And that qualifying time did dip under 26, down to 25:94. And so we're going to stay with 200s, but we're going to drop down age group, and we're going to go to the boys middle school 200. These are just timed finals. There are 5 heats.
And this is the final for the middle school boys 200 5-section final. Heat 1, lane 3 will be Ryan Roberts Jr. from Grand Rapids Fire. For Dirks Hansen by Franklin Rockefeller. Swarm Elite, lane 6, Joshua Vanderkolk from Shore Track Club.
Hey, fellas, if you're happy with your blocks, go ahead and stand behind them. On your marks. Set.
Roberts, Hansen, Rockefeller, and Vanderkolk. First section of 5, middle school boys 200 final. And the right of Dirks Hansen in 4. Hansen for the win of the Peters here in this heat.
Looks like lane 4 there. Dirks Hansen with the win. Runs a new personal record of 26:72. Also, Ryan Roberts Jr. Grand Rapids Fire runs a PR of 26:86. All of these guys running some PRs right now.
Section 2, lane 3 will be Blake Harvey. 4, Jacob Dahl from Michigan Mustangs. And 5, Jason Hartley from 16 Ways. Boys pole ball moving quickly. You're at 13 feet.
Only 3 guys in the second heat of the 200 for middle school. There's 5 heats. They're going to go through the heat slow to fast. Blake Harvey in lane 3, lane 4, Jacob Dalton, and in lane 5, Jacek Hartley.
Hey, fellas, if you're happy with your blocks, go ahead and stand behind them. On your marks. Stand up, fellas. On your marks. Set.
D2 middle school boys.
Only
200,
3
Harvey
athletes in
Dalton,
this
Harvey,
race, so we'll
reverse.
see how that helps with no one really on an inside lane. We got lanes
Jacek Hartley
3,
from
4, and
16
5.
ways in the white over black.
Lane 5, Jacek Hartley seems from 16 ways, has a decent lead coming off the stagger and the curve, and he holds on to
Jacek
that
Hartley for the
stagger.
win here in the second section.
Hartley with a time of
26:13 for
26.13.
winning time. Blake Harvey, new personal
Harvey
best
runs a
today,
PR 26.44.
and a PR from Jacob Dalton, also 26:54. Again, we'll combine
Hartley
all
runs a
5
26.13, not a PR, but it does have him currently
will be
in the
awarded
lead.
all-state honors and a medal to follow. Remember those awards? 20 minutes after the conclusion of each event, and those are in the gym here on the second level. P3 lane 2 will be Ian Fernandez, Cardinal Track Club. 3, Tristan Peters, Track Life University. 4, Jude Roberts, Ann Arbor. 5, Keith, Ann Arbor. And lane 6, Devin Pittman, Track Life.
Hey,
Once
fellas,
again,
if you're happy with your
go
blocks,
back
go
home.
ahead and stand behind them.
Freetracklive.com. Freetracklive.com, a place to find this streaming.
On your marks.
Heat 3 moments from
Stop.
starting here. In lane 2, you have Ian Fernandez. In lane 3, you have Tristan Peters. Lane 4, Jude Roberts. Lane 5, Keith Saucy.
Devin Pittman off to a
And
great
in lane
start
6, Devin Pittman. Looks like we got a good battle between lanes 5 and 6. Ann Arbor Track Club's 8th grader, Keith Saucy, which I'm probably butchering that name, but he gets the win just ahead of Pittman. Yeah, the lane 6, young 6th grader out there just crushing it. 25:11 will be the new lead time, and our 6th grader Devin Pittman will be in 2nd place right now with a personal best of 25:47.
8th grader just in front of the 6th grader there. And the Jude Roberts 3rd and 3rd overall, 25:52. Section 4, Mackay Bryce from Track Life University in 3. Daryl Clements, Maximum Output in 4. 5 is Cameron Madison, Michigan Mustangs. Lane 6, Jake Whitehorn, Track Life. Isushi fastest time set so far, 25:11. That is the time to beat.
stand back up. But we're in heat 4 of 5. Makai Bryson in lane 3. Daryl Clements in lane 4. Lane 5, Cameron Madison. Lane 6, Jaden Whitehorn.
On your marks.
Top 8 times, and it doesn't matter what heat, are considered all-state.
Set.
We had 2 guys out there starting without blocks, but still in the 3-point stance. 4-point stance, 2 hands down. 2 feet, obviously. Lane 5, Cameron Madison out of Michigan Mustangs. Looks like he's going to win this race. Now it's just a matter of what time he runs. Cameron Madison, 8th grader, runs a PR of 24.55, and that's the new top time.
Makai Bryson, second in the race, second overall, 25.03. And Jaden Whitehorn, 25.15. Isuchi still hanging in third for Ann Arbor. Fifth and final section brings us Lionel Lara from Freshwater Sharks in 2. 3, Donahue. Up north elite. 4th, Ethan Madison, Michigan Mustangs. 5 will be Amari Whitehorn, Track Life. Lane 6, George Long from Michigan Mustangs.
Our winner from Heat 4 just tied the meet record of 24.55. But with 1 heat left, we have some people that have faster PRs than that, so we'll see what happens. We could see a meet record. Our five athletes in this are Lara out of Freshwater Sharks Track Club in lane 2, Max Donahue in lane 3, Ethan Madison in lane 4, Whitehorn, Amari Whitehorn out of Track Life U in lane 5, and Jordan Long in lane 6.
Okay, fellas, come on back. Stand ready. Stand behind your blocks, please. On your marks. Set.
Final heat, middle school boys 200. Thank you, Madison, Whitehorn, and Long.
Top 2 C times coming in. Our lane 5's Amari Whitehorn and the lane 6 Jordan Long. They're battling it. Whitehorn comes off the curve and pulls up even. Lane 2 ran really well out of lane 2 in that tight lane. Lionel Lara out of Freshwater Sharks ran really well. But Whitehorn sets a new meet record on a 200 track with a 24.26.
Amari, can I do an interview with you? It'll go on the live stream. Do it now.
You didn't have your phone tomorrow, bro. I have to sleep in the car.
All right, we are here with the middle school 200 champion. Amari, how are you doing?
I'm good, thank you. How are you?
Good. How'd the race go for you?
So, it was good. On the backstretch, I kind of slipped. My foot slipped, but I was able to pick it up coming off that last curve, going into the straightaway.
Was this an indoor PR for you?
No, I'm not sure.
Gotcha. It is I think it's a meet record, 24.26. So congrats on that. Great job.
Thank you.
We have 4 heats of the middle school girls 200. Alana Coleman has the meet record on a 200-meter course of 26.63, so we'll see if anybody approaches that. Our first heat here has Simmons in lane 3, Carter in 4, Thompson in 5, and Griswold in 6. Most of these girls' PRs are somewhere in the 29 range. Our winner here is Thompson, personal best of 28.88.
Thompson by the thousandths of a second. Should be the winner of the first section. Section 2, this will be Faces Franklin, People's Choice in 3. Ari's Horn, All About Speed in 4. Kate Peters, Track Life University in 5. And Mia Walter, Ann Arbor Track, lane 6. Boys pole vault has worked its way up to 13 feet 6 inches. Nicholas Porter, Breslin Post, Brady Anthony, clearance is there.
Heat number 2 features 4 runners. Patience Franklin in lane 3 out of People's Choice Track Club. In lane 4, Aries Horn out of All About Speed. Lane 5, Peyton Peters, Track Life U. Lane 6, Mia Walters, Ann Arbor Track Club. And they actually added one to the start list here, Emerson Bowl, unattached. So we'll actually have 5 runners in the second heat of 4.
On your marks. Set.
Way on the outside, there's Mia Walter from Ann Arbor. Patience Franklin in the red, also moving well on the inside.
Our winner in lane 6, Mia Walter out of Ann Arbor Track Club, is the winner of that heat. We'll get an official time to say 28.49. That's a personal best for her. And Franklin PB with second place, 28.88.
Mark School has a chance to time those 3 runners down to the thousandth of a second. Setting the blocks for section 3, lane 2 will be London Ellis from Track Life. 3, Lauren McCombs, All About Speed. 4, Olivia Whitlow, Michigan Mustangs. 5 will be Aaliyah Cleveland, All About
With
Speed.
2 heats left in these middle school girls 200s, we have a 28.49 as the top time, but I'm sure some of these these girls in these last 2 heats will lower that time as we go. Our competitors in this heat, heat number 3 of 4, is London Ellis, Track Life U in lane 2. Lane 3, Lauren Combs out of All About Speed. In lane 4, Olivia Whitlow of Michigan Mustangs. Lane 5,
Hey ladies, if you're happy
Aaliyah
with your blocks,
Cleveland,
go
All
ahead and
About
stand behind
Speed.
them.
And lane 6, Savannah Wiley of Next Level Youth Track Club. So we got 2 All About Speeds in this race.
On your marks. Set.
Alice McCombs, Whitlow, Cleveland, Wiley.
Lanes 4 and 5 really working hard to make up the stagger early. Lane 4 is moving. Olivia Whitlow of Michigan Mustangs put down a great race so far. Can she keep it together coming down the stretch here? And yes, she will. Great run by Whitlow. Whitlow with a season best time of 27:11. That'll be the new #1 time going into this final heat coming up. London Ellis ran a PR of 28:11 to finish second there. So those two times are first and second. Remember, top 8 will be all state. And right now, there's a 3-way tie for 7th place at 28.88.
Fourth and final section, lane 2 will be Caitlin Sweeney for the Saginaw Striders. 3, Alyssa Palmer, Ann Arbor Track. 4, Eris Young.
We'll have 5 girls running this final heat of the middle school 200. Caitlin Sweeney, Saginaw Striders in lane 2. Alyssa Palmer, lane 3. She runs for Ann Arbor Track Club. Lane 4, Eris Young, Tona, Elite Track Club. Lane 5, Ariel Clifton, All About Speed. And then lane 6, Jornette Willingham of All About Speed. So All About Speed being represented at this middle school 200, 4 of them in the fast 2 heats. All About Speed, I see in lane 5. Got a bright highlighter yellow tank top, easy to identify. Tone up in lane 4, got the gray and pink.
Ladies, if you're happy with your blocks, go ahead and stand behind them. On your marks.
Meet record on a 200-meter track, 26.63. #1 time so far on the board is 27:11.
Set.
We do have one girl, Ariel Clifton, that has a PR that would be fast enough for the record, and she's out fast. She's that lane 5, All About Speed. Made up a lot of time on her teammate Willingham early, so Clifton is going after it. If she can finish, we'll see if she can have a meet record here.
Ariel Clifton gets to the line first. 6:42, Ariel Clifton for the win.
Meet record.
And that is also a meet record for middle school girls 200. Congratulations to Ariel Clifton. Eris Young will finish second, 26.80.
As the middle school girls finish up the 200, we're getting ready to start the first heat of the boys 3200. Well, let me double check and see if there's more than one heat. There is 2 heats. Lots of guys in both heats. 24 guys. 24 guys.
All right, we are here with the middle school 200 champion. Introduce yourself and tell us how the race went.
Hi, my name is Ariel Clifton. The race went pretty good.
Was that an indoor PR for you, do you know?
No, it was real close.
Okay, but did you know that you broke the state meet middle school 200 record?
Yes.
Yeah, congrats on that.
Thank you.
What do you got coming up for outdoor season?
Like my times?
What events are you going to do?
The 200, 400.
Awesome. Are you running the 400 at this meet?
No.
Okay. All right, congrats. Good job.
Thank you.
A whole lot of gentlemen here in this race that all range between 9:46 and 9:59. So you got 24 guys within 13 seconds. This could be a very packed race. Cornoli and so our athletes in this: Jacob Cornoli, Isaac Romero, Maxwell Durham, Jack Estelle, Jack Lewis, Brendan Williams, Abram Fettig, Elijah Baltera, Kevin Terpstra, Christopher Voigt, Archer Rarage, Gerard Gilmore, Marshall Brandt, Caden Caswell, Matthew Carbajo, Avi Alabed, Lucas Albright, Mason Rogers, Jonas Ballard, Bennett Snapper, Martin Gerke, Tanner Smith, Cooper Gardner, and the top seed time entering is Alexander Allen.
We're underway. First section of 2, boys 3,200 meter run. 16 laps of the track. Ryder Hopkins winning hip number 1. Rob Dodd 2. Caleb Carrington from Martian Elite 3. Cooper McNaughton from Green is 4. 5, Stephen Zawacki from the Hills. 6, Cole McGraw and Jackalope. 7, Sean Thompson, Donnie Trackwell. 8, Xavier Solgott, 16 wins. 9, Ethan Herzog, 16 mile. 10 will be Colton Blackford, 6 mile. 11, David Duback from Green. Broden Ladd from Battle Alley.
So here at Aquinas College, the track's 200 meters, so these guys are running 3,200 meters. They've got 16 laps on the track. Yes, it's a lot of laps, but as a coach, I feel like it's nice to give a lot of feedback. These kids are getting feedback every 35 seconds, basically, 36 seconds. Our leader right now out of Quack Pack is Tanner Smith. Mason Rogers is out of Red Arrow. They're the top 2 right now.
Jack Estelle, Jack Lewis, Brendan Williams, Abram Fettig, Elijah Baltera, Kevin Terpstra, Christopher Vogt, Gerard Marshall Brandt, Caswell, Matthew Carbajal, Eva Elavon, Lucas Blake, Mason Rogers, Jonas Ballard, Leonard Snapper.
So right now our leader is Mason Rogers, and then second is Tanner Smith, and then third is Avi Alabed. Those are our top 3. It's going to change probably every lap, except
As it slows down, as it's beginning to, you'll see the field begin to bunch back together. Mason Rogers from Red Arrow, all in the far early.
out of Project 131, Caswell has worked his way up to a mixture of second and third, back and forth. Now it looks like somebody else has made a move, and now he's in fourth. We've got a new leader. When they come around, we'll get an idea who it is, but has gone from about fifth to first in a 100-meter stretch there.
It's Jonas Ballas in the Jonas Ballard in the red.
So we got Rogers in the lead with Ballard in second, and Tanner Smith back up in there in the top four.
Let's go Mason Rogers in the lead for the Red Arrow Track Club. He's in the blue.
Rogers still controlling the lead, but a new runner-up, Alexander Allen, and has worked his way up to second place.
Jonas Ballard is in the gray. He is in fourth. Six down here in the first section of the boys 3200. Captain Navajo starting to work his way forward.
Rogers at 1400 meter mark. Mason Rogers out of Red Arrow, and the Quack Pack Tanner Smith. At the halfway mark, we got the same. We got Rogers and Smith, and then Allen in third. They went through at about 4:54 for the first mile. They might have to negative split. Oh, the splits are coming up. 4:54. That's pretty close on that. But the top. So we've got Rogers with 4:54, Smith with 4:54, Allen with 4:55, and Caden Caswell out of Project 131 is 4:55. Those are your top four. It's tough to evaluate that many people all at once, so I'm guessing we're not going to get everybody. Looks like we got a Dearborn guy that worked his way up. Cabajo, I think, has worked his way up to third out of Dearborn.
Still Mason Rogers in the lead as he has been since the start. Rogers, you tell, picking the pace up, field straightened back out. Gerard Gilmore, Jamal's Houston Thompson in the one on the left. Gilmore is working his way through the four.
So we still have Rogers of Red Arrows in the lead, but Alibet has worked his way up. He's in the slightly lighter blue tank top. Worked his way up into second place.
8 runners beginning to break away here in the second mile.
So we got the same top three. We have Rogers. Okay, so we had Rogers, Alibed, Cabaj, and then we had Fedit and Verhage out of it doesn't say on here, but lane 1, which is at Seago.
Mason Rogers, Yellowbod, and channels up on his shoulder.
Rogers, Alibed, Verage, Fedig. Yes, Jack Castell's worked his way into fourth now. He just made a pass on Fedig. He's chasing Verage. But Rogers has really controlled the race from the get-go for the most part. And Alibed coming up on the bell lap, pulls up and Rogers matches him. says, no, if you're going to pass me, you're going to have to earn it a little bit more than that. They definitely feel like they're negative splitting this. And these leaders are going to make the timers work as they're going to lap some people here. And roughly 9:47 for Rogers. Alabed in second. Oh, yeah, that's what I want. All right, our top times after Heat 1. Mason Rogers, 9:46.43, which is a personal best, and Avi Alabed, 9:47. Jack Estelle, all these guys PRing on the season. Jack Estelle, 9:48, 9:50 for Cornoli.
Second and final section, 24 runners entered. Ryder Hopkins, Rob Dodd, Caleb Kerrigan, Cooper McNaughton, Steven Zawacki, Cole McCall, Sean Thompson, Xavier Solgott, Ethan Herzog, Colton Blackburn, David Dubreck, Rose Ladd, Aiden Weller, Shep Bauer, Laura Holmquist, Noel Lorenzen.
All right, we have our second heat here. The winner last heat was 9:47, so this is the slowest time in this one is 9:46. We've got Ryder Hopkins, Rob Dodd, Caleb Kerrigan, Cooper McNaughton, Steven Zawacki, Cole McGraw, Sean Thompson, Xavier Salga, Ethan Herzog, Colton Blackburn, David Dudek, Broden Ladd, Aiden Weller, Shepard Bauer, Shep Bauer, Rorik Holmquist, Noel Lorenzen, Cooper Byrne, Ian Morgan, Brody Card, Murad Algameen, Landon Rogers, Justin Johnson, and Jack McGregor's your top seed time out of Highlands with a 9:10.
Final section, boys 3200. Again, your top 8 are your medalists. They will be your all-state team. Those 8 fastest times can come from either of these 2 sections. Holmquist into the early lead. Colt Blackburn in the black of the 6-mile track club. They are working side by side.
Rorik Holmquist. In first place is Holmquist, and number 10. Third is McGregor, and Blackburn is in second with hip number 10 on. Holmquist in the lead, Blackburn in second, and we got McGregor in the mix, and Justin Johnson out of Kentwood. That's your top 4 currently.
Went 12 for that last quarter.
Okay, Holmquist still controlling the race with McGregor pulling up next to him basically in second, and then number 17, Noel Lorenzen, getting himself in the mix here.
Very even pacemaking by Laura Holmquist out front.
Hip number 20, Brody Karg, also in the mix. He's in the top 5. We still have
Jack McGregor has moved into second. Simple Blackburn in third. And Noel Lorenzen's in the
Holmquist as controlled from the front. McGregor seems plenty satisfied to run in second right now. He's got coming into the meet, McGregor's got the best seed time by 8 seconds, so he probably feels a little comfortable here, sitting and kicking a little bit here. Brody Karg's up in the mix. Holmquist with the number 16 on has been leading the whole way. Justin Johnson, still from Kentwood in the top 4. Colton Blackburn running well up front there in that front group, and Xavier Salgot also up there.
Well, it's a halfway point as he comes to the finish line this time. 16 meter.
Has gone to the lead. Holmquist still hanging on to third. He's dropped back just a little bit. Hip number 20, Brody Karg, has moved his way up to the lead. Holmquist still trying to hang on to third there as our Kentwood Track Club, Justin Johnson's trying to make a move on him. So your top 4 is McGregor, Karg, Holmquist, and Johnson. McGregor looks like he's trying to negative split this race for sure, as he seemed plenty happy being in second for a little while here. Then they got past the mile mark and then he makes his move. So McGregor, Karg, Holmquist, and Johnson. McGregor and Karg. These runners are going to get into some lap traffic for this last quarter mile or 600 meters, whatever they have left. Jack McGregor trying to push the pace, but Karg staying right with him, making it honest. Then you got Johnson in third, Holmquist in fourth. Ian Morgan has moved his way up into fifth. Top 8 all-state, top 8 times. So if somebody were to happen to get in that mix from that first heat, they could be all-state, but I'm guessing that there's going to be 8 in this heat that are faster. The top 2 have really started to pull away, McGregor and Karg. Karg looks a little stronger in second place, but McGregor's still controlling things. 3 to go for the leaders, 4 to go with people getting lapped. Johnson in third, Holmquist in fourth, Ian Morgan in fifth.
of the Kentwood team.
Let's keep rolling, man.
No.
There it is with the final medals. It's still McGregor and Carr on top. Jack McGregor's with the Highland Track Club. Here he takes the bell. It's time to
At the bell, McGregor and Karg, stride for stride. Does look like McGregor's doing just enough to win, though. Like he keeps looking back and noticing if he has to speed up more. Johnson in third. Some change in the top six there, though. I think after Johnson, like fourth, fifth, and sixth have changed spots a few times. McGregor has about a 10-meter lead on Karg, so that's McGregor's going to be your winner. Well, not really sure what McGregor did there at the end. It seemed like he was, hopefully people watching see that he almost lost the race because he decided to celebrate a little bit. Karg running hard behind him. We like to make sure our athletes finish through the line and show some class, so hopefully McGregor does that in the future. He is the state champ. So well earned. Wins with a 9:22, and then Karg in second with 9:23. Justin Johnson with a 9:30. Algamy in fourth from Dearborn he put a great last 800 meters in to get 9:31. Karg chasing just a note there. Brody Karg ran a PR of 9:23, so just chasing McGregor. Was able to put together
ready?
a race. Another personal best was Colton.
Okay, I'm here with the winner of the MITS Mitka 3,200-meter high school race. Introduce yourself and tell us where you're from.
I'm Jack McGregor from Howell, Michigan.
Well, congrats, Jack. How did the race play out for you?
Started off a little slow in that first mile, and my goal was just to draft off the leader, kick it in the last mile, and had some great competition on the few last laps. So, yeah, I got pushed. It wasn't really about time today, just about racing like a pro, as my coach tells me, so that's what we executed.
Awesome. And do you have any more races coming up this indoor season?
I have New Balance Nationals in a couple of weeks, but other than that, ready for outdoor.
Awesome. Well, congrats, Jack.
Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it.
Ada Skeels, Jackalope Track Club, Nina Moore, Purple Track Club, Skylar Meyer of Lane 1, Adeline Sabaki of Lane 1, Adeline Verhage of Lane 1, and Macy Geikema, West Michigan Harriers.
Top 8 men boys 3,200. Report to the gym for the awards, please. First section of 2, girls 3,200. Alexandra Green, Elena Verhage, Isadora Shaw, Marlo Walcott, Chloe Kerwin, Alexi Snyder, Gracie Carlisle, Elise Barber, Ada Skeels, Nina Moore, Skylar Fisher, Ellen Sabatki, Adeline Verhage, and Macy Geikema. 15 runners on the track. Elena Verhage, Ellen Sabatki, lane 1, Isadora Shaw, Sabatki, team 2. Coming up on the first 400 meters, Elena Verhage in the lead. A 119 at that mark.
Elena Verhage in the lead from lane 1, and Alexander Green from Breen Track Club in second after one lap.
Skills from Jackalope Track Club in the lead, she's in white over blue. Followed by Alexander Green from Breen.
Number 9, Addie Skeels of Jackalope has gone to the front. Still Elena Verhage in second. Lane 1, group out of Otsego, has 4 in this heat, so if there was a team competition, they definitely win this race. Skeel still in the lead with Green now from Breen moving up. This number 7 is Carlisle, Project 131. And wearing the 3 sticker is Isadora Shaw of Misaki Track Club. So a lot of changeover up front there. The race is really starting to thin out. Single file pretty much all the way through. Girls have a little bit of advantage here with having only 15 in each race compared to those boys had 24 kids out there in each race, which was pretty packed and a lot of lapping.
So Elena Verhage on the move in the red over black from lane 1. She moved into 4th. 1,000 meter mark. About 3:24 at the 1,000.
Ada Skeel still in the lead. And Breen Track Club still in second there with Alexander Green. Our top times entering this race goes to Alexander Green with 11:16, and Elena Verhage of lane 1 has an 11:17, and Isadora Shaw, who's up there from Mishawaka, 11:19, or 11:18. Walcott has 11:19, so we have 4 athletes out there with current PRs of sub 11:20.
1,200 meters down. 4:07. 1,200 down.
No change in the top 5. It's kind of getting solidified right now. It does look like Alexander Green is comfortable in second at this moment. It seems like every time she gets closer to our leader, which is Skeels from Jackalope Track Club, she kind of backs off a little bit.
Ada Skeel still in the lead for Jackalope Track Club, coming up on the 1,600.
All right, at the mile, Skeels goes through at about 5:32 with Green right on her tail. Number 3 there, Shaw, is in 3rd. And then we have Carlisle in 4th. And we do have a new 5th place as Verhage has stepped back 1 spot. Pretty solid first mile, 5:34. If they can stay pretty even, they should be right along their PR times. Sometimes in these 2 miles, they'd be negative split. we are lucky to be joined by one of the great runners in Michigan history. Amber Gull is going to join us, and maybe she can speak about negative splitting. Is that a better idea? Or Amber, in your experience, did you try to negative split your 2 miles?
I feel like in high school, at the end of high school, I learned to negative split. That's how I always like to run them. I ran better when I was chasing people by the end of my high school years. That's the best way to run it for me personally, but some people like to go wire to wire.
Yeah, we'll see if it does look like our leader seems her strides picking up a little bit. I do remember I feel like you had a lot of time at some point in your career where you like to be a front runner. So it took some time. It takes some time to learn how to negative split. Yeah, I remember a pretty good story where a coach once threw a clipboard down because you weren't able to execute that early lap conservativeness.
He's talking about himself.
All right, we'll get back to the race here. Our leader has really started. Skeels seems like she turned the screw just a little bit here, and Green, who seemed happy following her, is now losing a little bit of ground. Now, Amber, in a race like this, if you're out front by yourself, do you utilize the lapped runners at all as they're your target? What motivates you to keep on your target time?
Yeah, I think continuing to chase people, whether they're lap runners or not, you're going after people in front of you, and then if there isn't lap runners in the race, I mean, just leaning in, embracing the pain, and this is where it gets tough in the 32.
Skeels looks like she's down to the last 600 meters. No, probably 800 time-wise there, but about 800 meters to go and has a commanding lead. Now she's got to chase time. If this is her chance to put down a time and just sit and wait during that top heat and hope maybe that it's strategic and it has a chance to get in the top 8. But she's also going to have to keep pushing herself here. I just got a little sidetracked for a moment because I see the hurdles coming out, but I think there's another heat of this race. So Green's still in second. I think number 3 from Misaki, Isadora Shaw in third. The one we haven't given much mention to is Marlo Walcott from Speed City Track Club has worked into 4th. We also have a new 5th. We'll have to try to get you that number in a moment.
Now Skeels has 2 to go. By 9:50 at that mark, 2 laps remaining for her. Alexander Green still running smoothly. 11:16 personal best for her. Skeels already run 11:10 this year. She does have the fastest PRA.
So Skeels, she is going to get the bell lap, I believe. Yes, bell lap coming up.
And our leader takes the bell this time through. It is Skeels, the Jackalope Track Club.
Now, Amber, you had some good moments on 300 tracks and 200 tracks. What are your thoughts on is it much harder to run on this 200, or is that just people need to get tougher? Isn't most of the college races indoor on a 200?
Yeah, usually 200 banked.
Gotcha. Here comes Skeels. She has a chance at a PR. PR was 11:16 coming in, and she's gonna slip in just under that. with an 11:10 roughly, somewhere around 11:10. Winner of the first race is Skeels. Ada, I'm probably saying it wrong every time, but Ada Skeels with the win from Jackalope Track Club, and then Alexandra Breen.
Will finish second, 11:22.27. Skeels time 11:10.
All right, so PR for Skeels.
Isadora Shaw 11:25.19. Elena Vervegi 11:28 flat. And Lynn Sabati 11:28.98. New PR for her. She'll finish fifth. Second final section of the girls 3,200 working their way up the home straight. Runners entered. Katie Berkshire lines up in the outer alley. Up north elite, runner-up in both the 1600 and 32 in Division 2 at the state final last year. Sienna Clever, part of the Purple Track Club, part of the state championship cross-country team for Ann Arbor Pioneer in Division 1 this year. Al McMahon wears hip 3 for Breed, multiple-time All-Stater in Rochester. Jalen Ray, the fastest runner ever in Pinckney. Now the Jackalope runner in hip number 4, and Alex Scapitici saw her ankle distance medley earlier today.
On your marks.
All right, second heat of the girls' 3,200 meter run. Top 8 times will be all state. The time to beat right now is 11:10 and a half. So, but there's a lot of girls with a lot of fast times in this one. So we have our top seed time of Katie Berkshire out of Up North Elite, Sienna Clemmer out of Purple Track Club, Elle McMahon out of Breen, Jalen Ray out of Jackalope. Our leader early is Clemmer. Just to give you an idea, Clemmer last week at the Elite 3,200 at GVSU started the first 200 meters in last, and then ended up running a great PR for her. So we'll see this strategy. She's out in the lead early, and Berkshire's chasing. We have Rayleigh Keith, Clara Kaiser, Grace Snyder, Paige McMeans, Savannah Staten, Ella Fear, Ava Schaefer, and Olivia Ottinger. So our top 2 are still Clemmer and Berkshire. Scapitici has worked her way up to 4th, young freshman out of Northville who anchored her DMR team today to a state title. So young, talented runner. So Amber, I know you had many moments of success in your career, but you also had to overcome some adversity. So Berkshire got beat in the DMR just a couple hours ago. How do you deal with coming back from that to try to bring a state title home?
I feel like you have to have some short-term memory in this sport. It's a new race, new competition. Every day, every race is different, and so just changing your mindset a little bit, you forget about the DMR, and you're back with a little bit of vengeance for the end of this race coming up.
Now, if we switch that to Scapatici's mode of thought right now, like she chased down and beat Berkshire in the mile of the DMR, and she can see her, you know, she's 10 meters back. Now, how do you switch that and be like, okay, can she build, because she's never beaten Berkshire in a 2 mile. Does it give you confidence, or does it, because it's a different event, you're like, I don't know if I can do that?
I think it should give you confidence, right? Like, we used to say in college, you know, we train with the big dogs to be a big dog, you know, and so we would take that mindset into every race, and you're out there, you're competing, you're just as qualified to be on that track as everyone else, and so I step up and compete. So.
Yeah, this race is already starting. The top 4 girls have really stretched the lead. You know, they've gapped at this point. Like, I feel like this is where all those miles where kids are running alone or working out, like you've got that second pack. They probably aren't going to win this race, but they're chasing times and medals. We never mentioned, I know who it is, but Ainsley Kelm in the light green shirt there is pretty fast. Young, tiny little thing. She runs really hard. Another one we haven't mentioned is Jalen Ray, who is in 3rd, or in that lead group.
Still Katie Berkshire, Sienna Clemmer, Jalen Ray, Alexandra Scapatici. Those 4 breaking away, then there's a pack of 3. By 118 to Berkshire's last 400 meters.
I don't.
Breaking away in the fifth,
October Kearns, hold on, I should know this. She's one of our Harns. October Harns from Okemos is also out there in the mix running today. But Berkshire definitely is trying to make a gap here, right? And so we have Berkshire from Gaylord. I mean, she ran on Up North Elite's team. I think that's is she still running on her Up North Elite? Yes. So she's there. Clemmer in 2nd, Ray in 3rd, Scapatici, which I never thought I'd be able to say that name right. Maybe I'm not, but she's in 4th.
Katie Berkshire heading toward the 1600 meter mark.
All right, Berkshire goes through at 5:10 roughly for her first mile. Clemmer right there with Jalen Ray in 3rd. Scapatici in 4th. Rayleigh Keith is in 5th. Berkshire is in the lead still.
Katie Berkshire very smoothly.
Looks like, what do you think, Amber? Do you think she pulled a little bit on that lap?
I think she pulled a little bit on that lap. She's responding to the people around her. I think she can sense that they're getting closer.
Yeah.
She's responding.
Like 2 laps ago, it did look like Clemmer and Jalen Ray had kind of pulled her in a bit, and maybe she just took that last deep breath and was like, okay, it's time to go. I know her, the guy that's coaching Up North Elite, Trevor, has said that, you know, like Berkshire has ran so many big-time races and seems to get 2nd and 3rd a lot, which, I mean, that's great, but you probably also know that that's heartbreaking. So she's trying to make this one a championship today. She's been one of the better runners in the state for quite a while. I believe Jalen Ray and Clemmer are both underclassmen a little bit. Rayleigh Keith has made up ground. So Scapatici runs super hard, very good. Tends to go out a little fast, and I think sometimes that gets her in the 2 mile. But she ran a great mile with 4:53 earlier.
Running negative split through this race.
Perfect pacing, perfect pacing.
So it looks like Berkshire's kind of got this in control right now. Probably a little under, maybe 4 laps to go, half mile to go. I mean, Berkshire should run a little bit over 10, right? She does look strong right now. Now, is there any advice you can give? I think it is 800 from here, but any advice you can give as you start to approach a lot of lap traffic?
Really just reading races is going to be the most important. Reading movements. It's hard in lap traffic sometimes. You're going around and spending extra distance, but I mean, you got to do it. I make the moves, try to do it on the straightaway, but ultimately, like when you need to move out, that's really all you can do.
Yeah, you almost have to you have to anticipate where they're probably going, and like most kids are going to hold their line, but if you're the leader, you're the first one coming up on them. They don't know the fastest person's coming around. At least in Berkshire's case here, she doesn't have to worry about a race with another person. Like, it always thinks when you get boxed in on accident by the person you're racing and then a lap traffic. So Berkshire looks like she's going to have 2 laps to go. Lapping a big group of people there. Bell lap. She's got about a 50, 60 meter lead here on Jalen Ray. The race is really actually second's pretty handled by Jalen Ray. And then Clemmer and this hit number 6, Rayleigh Keith, has really worked her way all the way from about 7th place up. I feel like it's Savannah Staten from Spirit of Pre has worked her way up. She's been looking smooth the last few laps. She did just try to make a move on the inside, and that caused some problems. So the winner is not that person. They've got the leaderboard a little mixed up there. They'll switch it when they have time, but the winner was Berkshire. They just have, yes. So they had all the splits on the board, and that was kind of messing with things, but I do believe Jalen Ray was 2nd place, and Clemmer was 3rd. Berkshire did get the win. She's probably just waiting a little bit to see that result come up. But it does seem like it's going to be Berkshire with 10:26.
Now we see the next right times and names up on the board. Kate Berkshire for the win.
All right, your top 3 in that race were Berkshire, 10:26, Jalen Ray, 10:36, and Sienna Clemmer, 10:41. To round out your all-state performances, it was Savannah.
All right, we are here with the girls 3,200 meter champion. How's it go? Can you introduce yourself and tell us how it's going?
Hi, I'm Katie Berkshire. It's going pretty good.
Katie, where are you from?
I'm from Gaylord, Michigan.
Awesome. So bringing a state championship home to Gaylord, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's my first ever state championship, so it's like really special and really.
That's awesome. You've been running fast for several years now, so it's pretty cool to get that state championship. And did you know it was a state meet record?
No, I didn't.
That's what they're telling me upstairs. So congrats on that. That's pretty cool. Do you have any more indoor racing coming up this season?
Yeah, I'm gonna go to nationals, so Nike Nationals.
Okay. What are you running out there?
The 5,000.
Okay. Well, good luck at that, and have a great job.
Thank you.
Good work.
Girls high jump currently working at 5 feet 2 inches. We do have 9 jumpers over that current height. 5 feet 4 will be their next height. Gold boy ball moving very quickly. 4 ballers remain. Reese Evian in the lead, 2-time state champion in Division 1. He's cleared 15.6. Ben Gordon ready for his first attempt. The second attempt's coming for Sean Senzori and Grady Myers from Kentwood. 15.6, the current height in the boys' pole vault. On the track, I mentioned we're ready for the finals of the boys' 60 hurdles. In the final, lane 1 will be Shannon Palmer, Spirit of Green. 2, Zion Mills, AMJ Foundation. 3 will be Mason Dark, RP Track Club. 4 will be Shakuru Makechi from Kentwood, number 14 on the U.S. list so far this year. Zachary Durka will be in 5 from the Saginaw Striders. Joshua Watkins Johnson, Michigan Accelerators in 6. Leland Van Alstine in 7. And Clayton Benson, lane 8.
We're underway here in the finals of the 60-meter hurdles. Oh, lane 2 goes down. Lane 4, our Shakuro Mikichi out of Kentwood Track Club is your state champion. Lane 2 went down. Emotional, which I understand why. But he finished, so I believe close to a meet record, but not a meet record. He missed it just by less than a tenth of a second, but Mikichi with a 7.88 with the win, and PRs of for I believe it's Reese Puffer, but RP Track Club, Mason Dark breaks 8 for the first time according to his performance history. Saginaw Strider Zachary Zarka, or Darka, sorry, whichever one's incorrect, with an 8.11, and that's a PR. Leland Van Alstine, 8.22, will be 4th, and 5th, Joshua Watkins Johnson, Michigan Accelerators. Clayton Benson in 6th, Shannon Palmer in 7th, and Zion Mills unfortunately fell, but I believe he still gets 8th.
In the girls' hurdles, Aaliyah Bailey will line up in lane 1.
Or kind of look it up right up there a little bit, or you can look at me, either one. All right, we are here with the 60-meter hurdle champion, Shakru. Introduce us and tell us how the race went.
You know, it was a hard race. I had Mason on my left. You know, he was pushing me hard. Seen him he had in front of me, you know. And, yeah, it was a hard race. It was a good race. I'd like to thank my competitors for giving me such a challenge to push me this far. Yeah.
And are you, so is it a PR for you?
No, that's not a PR, unfortunately.
Okay. But still, state
race.
championship for sure.
Yeah,
are you racing any other races indoor this season?
Yeah, I'm going to be attending New Balance Nationals indoor. Yeah. Just
Okay.
wait for that.
Well, good luck for that.
Yes, sir.
Great job.
Oh, yeah, and one more thing. I'd like to thank God. You know, I'd like to thank all my coaches, all that good stuff. You know, I thank my coaches, Coach Emiya, Coach Stevenson. I'd like to thank, who else? Thank God, of course, above all. God blessed me with this opportunity, you know, and I like to glorify him above everything else.
Awesome. Thanks. Congrats.
Of course. Thank you.
Yep, good job.
Next up, for a chance at a state title on the track, 60-meter hurdles for the girls. Aaliyah Bailey out of Kentwood Track Club in lane 1. Mackenzie Cunningham, busy weekend so far. Lane 2 for Courageous. In lane 3, Lauren Wilkie of Bucks in the Blocks. Lane 4 has been dominant in the hurdle so far. Layla Hawkins of Courageous Track Club. Lane 5, Brooklyn Cotton. Lane 6, Clara Slattery. She's also been busy. Lane 7, Gabrielle Huffnagel of Flying J Track Club. And lane 8, Alana Bracey. Hawkins in lane 4 is not the first of the first hurdle, but she's definitely the first of the fourth. And the final hurdle, she's clean. Looks like lane 4, Hawkins with the win, and Cotton looks like she might be second. The meet record is 8:35, and it stays that. The win goes to Hawkins with an 8:70, and second, Brooklyn Cotton, 8.87. Lauren Wilkie in third.
Stand right here.
Alana Bracey came in with
We're kind of looking at those cameras right here.
Yep.
All right, we're here with the 60-meter hurdle state champion for the girls. Introduce yourself and tell us how the race went.
My name is Ella Hawkins, and the race went, I think it went pretty well. I was kind of late out the blocks. I didn't get out as fast as I wanted to, but once I got into the groove, it's so good.
And how's that time for you today?
It's all right. I know I can go faster, so I'm ready for nationals.
All right, and so you're running at nationals coming up?
Mm-hmm.
Which one you going to?
New Balance.
Okay, well, good luck at that. Congrats.
Championship in the 60-meter dash for the boys. Langland lane 1, Clark lane 2, Neal 3, Trammer in 4, Cullens in 5, Korenstra in 6, Alexander in 7, and they're calling them back. So we'll see what happened. But lane 8's Buchanan. If we'll see, and Alexander in 7th. We'll see if it's somebody gets removed, if somebody's warned. Officials are talking about it.
In the pole vault, 15 feet 6 inches. He joins Rizim Emion over that height. And those two will move on to the next height, 16 feet even. That is number 20 on the U.S. list nationally when they make that. Girls high jump has moved to 5 feet 4 inches. Ivy Roberts, the first clearance there at that height. And 9 high jumpers remaining in the women's high.
Looks like lane 7 will be vacated on a false start, so we'll reset them. Meet record is 6.74, and Trammer has a PR of 6.68, so there is potential. Has the state record, but not the state meet record. And they're off. Trammer's getting pressure from both sides of them, and they slam into the wall after the race. Andre Neal and Nolan Cullens both gave Trammer a race down the stretch there. We'll see what happens. The meet record 6.74. Not quite good enough for a meet record or a state meet record, but he'll take the state championship. Trammer first place, Cullens in second, Neal in third. All three guys 6.95 or faster. We got our fourth guy, Kievan Korenstra in fourth place. He's sub-7. Langland sub-7. So the top 5 guys in the state are sub-7 today. Langland with 5th, Reginald Clark in 6th.
Congratulations, Big Trammer, the fastest man in the state of Michigan this winter. 6.85 is winning time. With that result, we'll turn to the girls' 60-meter dash. From the fastest girl here in the state of Michigan. Dalen Jones from Grand Rapids Fire will line up in lane 1. Logan Richardson, Kentwood in 2. Willow Mason, the Saginaw Striders in 3. Aubrey Wilson, last year's champ, 100 champ, and the state final last year.
All right, here we go. We're lining up for the girls' state finals in the 60-meter dash. And in lane 2, sorry about that, lane 1, Dalen Jones from Grand Rapids Fire. Lane 2, Logan Richardson. See if she bounces back. She had a good 200 until I believe she's the one that might have went down at them.
We facing up
there?
Lane 3, yeah, kind of right there.
Mason. Lane 4, Aubrey Wilson.
All right, we are here with the 60-meter champion. Introduce yourself and tell us how the race went.
My name's Peyton Trimmer, and I think the race went okay.
We're going to watch the girls real quick.
Okay.
Sorry.
It's okay.
Natalie Schneider, and they're getting into the blocks. This should be a tight race, but Tatum took 3rd in this event last year and is the defending 200-meter champ. The building gets quiet for the start of the 60 here. Clean start. Looks like Tatum's going to get the win. Maybe Willow Mason in second. Very close to the state record. It is a personal best of 7:33.
Okay, sorry, we are back now with the 60-meter boys state champ. Peyton, how's it going?
It's going good. It's going good.
and I was just about the race. I feel like the first race in the semifinals, I was critiquing some things, but this final, I just wanted to get out and show that I'm really a state champion in Michigan.
And how was that time for you?
That's not my best time, but again, it's just good to have a state title under my belt.
Absolutely. And are you doing any more indoor races this season?
I'm going to Nike Nationals.
Okay.
And then I think I'm going to I forgot which other ones, but
okay. So you're not done yet. You got gonna drop some time some more.
Yeah.
Now, real important question: whose hair do you think is better, mine or yours?
Well, I don't know. I got the girth. You got the curls right now.
Yeah. I think you might have me. So,
So,
congrats, great job.
Thank you.
PB of 7.33.
Good job.
Thank you.
All right, some of the results are kind of getting switched around and fixed here. Tatum still first and Wilson still second, but Willow Mason from Saginaw Striders will be third. Dalen Jones fourth, Beatty fifth, Richardson sixth, Schneider seventh, and Daza will be eighth from Grand Rapids Fire. Man, I probably should wait till the results are official, but anyways, so they're not exactly what I said, but I know one thing is true, that Cameron Tatum, state champ, PB, Aubrey Wilson, PR, second place, and Willow Mason third. We're done with the straightaway, and now back to the oval. First heat of 800-meter runs here, and we have 3 heats of the boys 800. Fastest 8 times in any heat will be awarded All-State.
Charles Gabin, Vincent Patterson, Elijah Thompson, and Emmanuel Mahari, your 12 runners on the track.
Early leader from Altius Track Club out of Fenton is Grant Hinault. He's got a PR of 159. He led the first 300 meters roughly, and then all of a sudden now some people have made some mistakes. Looks like Joshua Macri. We have Joshua Macri went to the lead in that lap. He still got it as they approach the belt lap, but now that Grant Hinault coming back up on the right shoulder, maybe he's ran a little bit more even start, trying to swing wide and pass with a little under 200 meters to go. Now Macri coming back. These two guys have gone back and forth. Looks like Macri's going to get the win with Hinault in second. Hip number 12, Emmanuel Mahari will get third.
Second section is going to bring us Jim Gammer, 6 mile, Lucas Ballard, Road Lab.
Winning time there for Joshua Macri from 16 ways was 159.7, and then Grant Hinault 159.88. Mahari out of Misfits Track Club with third. Top 8 are all state.
and Sullivan Gartrell.
Top 8 are all state, so obviously when you win tough, but they're hoping. And we head to heat 2. A little bit of pushing there off the start, but all the guys stay up.
Caden Cameron going right to the front for green, wearing the white over black today.
Hit number 7, Caden Canham, is in first place from Breen after 1 lap. Got a nice chase back. He's got a good 8 to 10 meter lead here. See if he can hold that, if he's going to set pace. I do believe in the 800. This is one of those races you can get out and be aggressive and control the race. But you just still got to be smart. Stay within your pace. Hit number 3 is Lucas Ballard in hot pursuit. He's sporting his Elite Series kit that he probably got in the Elite Mile at the GBSU a couple months ago. Caden Canham, 1 lap to go with Ballard right on his heels. Let's go with heels there, right on his heels. Ballard swings out wide and makes the move. It does look like we're actually going to have a different runner-up as well. Ballard's going to win this race with a time of just over 1:58. In second place is going to be Langston Jackson of Track Like You. So Ballard, new number 1 time of 1:58.5. Langston Jackson, 2 flat, 0.10.
Third and final section coming to the start line. Wendell Childs Jr., the fastest runner in the state of Michigan so far, part of Straight 8 Smoking. He'll be wearing hip 1. Jackson Lamb, Project 131. Matty Duke from Broadway. Cole Newski, Dynamo Elite. Jacob Hilton, Green.
All right, we're getting ready for heat number 3 of the 800 here. 1:58 is the time. 1:58.5 is the time to beat. We've got Childs Jr., Jackson Lamb, Matty Duke, Cole, Wisniewski, Jacob Hilton, Seth Randall, Goodman. We got Jamarian Goodman, Lennox Naswell, Hudson Dole, Sed Bakamora, Duncan Palmer. We got a couple 9th and 10th graders in there with some of the fast seed times. But our number 1 time is Wendell Childs Jr. Wendell Childs Jr. is the state record holder from last year's meet, so at CMU. He ran a 1:52.23. He's ran a 1:50.87 this year. So on a 200, he runs for Straight Smokin' Track Club. That is Straight Smokin'. He's in the number 1 on with the purple jersey. Hudson Dole, the freshman, the young freshman, following right behind. So we got Hudson Dole in second. Straight Smokin's Wendell Childs in the lead. Looks like Jackson Lamb, who's our second seat time, is currently in 4th. Went Childs Jr. in the lead, Dole. Then Duke in 3rd. Lamb has moved his way up to 3rd. Hudson Dole really trying to hang on to that second position. They're going to come to the bell lap soon. Wendell Jr. Number 3 is Duke actually in the second. Then Dole. Lamb has fallen to fourth. I had the wrong jersey look from a distance here. Hudson Dole doing really good though after his phenomenal 8th grade season last year, running well. And Wendell Jr. pulling away pretty solidly. Can he beat his old mark from last year, 152.23? Not going to beat last year's time, but it is going to get the win. He doesn't seem super excited, but either way, it's still a championship.
Wendell Childs Jr. will be your state champion in the boys 800.
Wendell.
First section of the girls coming next.
So Wendell Childs Jr. will be your state champ with a 154.32. Jackson Lamb will be second, Project 131. He ran a 156. Maddie Duke from Frog Leg, 156.49. Hudson Dole, 156.6. Cole Wisniewski is in fifth at 157. Let's look at the compile to see if anybody in the second heat. Lucas Ballard, the winner, does hang on to. Hold on, they're still putting in times. I don't want to say anything until, but right now it looks like he might hang on to 8th place. The girls' race is getting ready to start.
All right, we're back after this heat.
Girls 800. There is 3 heats also. All right, the 800's off. We are again joined with Amber, and one of her best events of many was the 800 in high school and college, and so she's with us to give us some experience. What do you feel? Is this one that you felt like you were almost sprinting the whole way?
Depends on how you're running. But yes, you're running hard for the whole 800. It's one of, I would say, the gutsiest races in track.
Yeah, it's definitely my favorite. But it does seem like it's not one that usually you can sit and kick unless you're sitting on someone running fast enough. Like, this is not one that you generally negative split, at least world record wise. But I think you did have some good second halves, but I think you got to get out, and I think this one's okay to like control the race from the front a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, I would say at like championships, stuff like this, I always felt like I could, as long as I was putting myself in the race, I trusted that. And I knew the girls I was racing usually, so I trusted they were going to go out hard enough, and when it came down to the end, I wanted it. So.
Was it hit number 9 up there, or was it? I think 9 was in the lead. Maddie Lindley after 400 meters. We'll see as they come to get the bell. It does go quick, though. It's a lot quicker than that 2 mile, right? Like, there we go. So Lindley out of Battle Alley in the lead, and Willing in second. And then Red Arrow. So from Red Arrow, it looked like Abby Luckman in third. Like, it seems like this Maddie Lindley's been in the lead the whole race. What do your legs feel like that last 200 of an 800? So our winner goes 221.43, personal best on the season. So as they tie up and then fill up with lactic acid, what were some things you did in your races to make sure you're still finishing fast?
All right, back with the 800 champ. We got a little interrupted there and my mic on. Introduce yourself again and tell us how the race went.
My name is Wendell Childs, and I feel like the race went all right. You know, I didn't get a good start as I wanted to, and I kind of just let up. Didn't have really no one behind me to push me, but it is what it is. Just got to get back into it.
And still state championship, so congrats on that. What nationals are you going to?
Nationals right now? To be honest, I don't know yet. All I know is I'm going to New Balance.
Okay. Well, good luck at New Balance.
Thank you.
In Heat 2, we have another 10 or 11 contestants. We have Avery Scott, Cora Parker, Munson, DeGrendel, Martison, Bellick, Watkins, Lamb, Abraham, Corby, and Egley. The top seed time in this race is 2:18.8 from Concept Running Track Club's Avery Scott.
On your mark. Section 2 underway in girls 800. Very, very likely someone will medal out of this section. From the top 8, once we combine all 3 sections, they'll be your all-stakers. From the outside, that's Avery Scott, Cora Parker, Katarina Munson.
So we have Scott, Parker, and Munson holding true to their hip numbers. They're seated. Our number 1 didn't run.
So Avery Scott, Katarina Munson on the inside.
All right, we have Scott in the lead, and we got a new competitor up front, Ella Abraham, running in second out of Breen. In these races, Amber, were you more concerned early in the race about hitting a split or position or what?
I'm a firm believer, especially a championship stuff like this. I was concerned with putting myself in the race, and I trust that the times are going to come. As long as I'm fighting for win, I really think the times will fall. It's all about racing and race mentality.
Now these girls obviously are racing for place, but really because they're in this heat, they actually have to, their time is actually important, right? Like they don't know what they need to run to be All-State. And like our girl who's taking the lead here, I'm not sure what the bib number is right now because she definitely hasn't been in the lead. 2. Okay, Avery Scott has been in the lead. She pulled ahead there, so Avery Scott with the win, and Katrina Munson comes in second. Coming in, and she runs a PR here on the 200 track in Aquinas. Avery Scott, concept running, runs 2:17.60, and a season best for Munson of 2:19.32.
Okay, we are here with the 60-meter state champion. Introduce us and tell us where you're from.
My name's Cameron Tatum. I'm from West Bloomfield, Michigan.
And Cameron, how'd the race go for you today?
It went really well. I'm very proud of myself. I was super excited after, and I just knew coming in here that I was going to do what I had to do, and I did.
And that was a decent-sized PR for you, huh?
Yes, it was.
And what you have any other indoor races this coming season?
Yes, I have the 4x2 after this, and then the 200 finals tomorrow.
All right, well, good luck on those.
Thank you.
Like to run that fast.
Thank you.
This should be a good race here. We got Isom, who ran a good leg in her DMR. I think her twin sister, one of them ran the 1200 and one ran the 800. But you got Isom, Ort, Tettel, Schnellenbarger. Kayla Schnellenbarger runs for Goodrich in high school. She's one of the top mid-distance runners. We got Rizema, Whitlam, Elsa Gomez out of Grand Ledge, Lanes, Rizema, Giersma, and Newer. So we'll see what happens here. So you got Isom in second. She's got the top seed time. What do you, if you were ever the top seed going in and a couple people go out way ahead of you, what are you thinking? When you know, like, hey, I've got the best seat, like, what are these people doing, or what's going on in your mind?
I think my big thing in high school and in college was let them. I'm going to let them, and I trust that at the end I'm going to have it.
It's probably like with you in a lot of high school races, you were the fastest 800 in most races. And so, like, anybody that would take it out too fast is probably actually a blessing because you don't have to run alone then for the whole race. You can, I would think, as a coach, I'd be like, just like you said, well, let some people go out faster than they can handle. All right, Violet Tettle in the lead for the first 400 meters. Isom in fourth. Our time to beat, 2:17 might have a chance. I mean, we'll see how this turns out, but 2:17 in that second heat could have a shot at placing. We'll see how fast that second group of runners run. It's still a pack of four here. Number 9 there, Lucia Lane. She's really putting it out there. Then Red Arrows, Kate Ort now making a chase. That Isom number 1 seed time has great closing speed. But man, is Lane's running her, what's her PR there? 2:16.92. Her and Isom coming down the stretch. Wow. I think it's Lane's, then Isom, but I have a wrong angle, so we'll see. Ort really had a good run, but didn't feel good down there. Lucia Lanes hangs on with 2:13.02. That's her personal best. Wins by 1/100th of a second over Lane Isom. My vision was top notch right there. Kate Ort in third. Violet Tettle in, I think the winner of the second heat actually got, yes, she got fourth in the state out of the second heat. So great job for Avery Scott. Kayla Schnellenberger, Martian Elite 6th. Katarina Munson from Spirit of Pre in 7th, and Natalia Guerzmo of Runners High in 8th. Next up, we've got some sprint and 200-meter relays for the boys, and we'll follow that up with the girls.
Okay, we are here with the 800-meter indoor state champion. Introduce us and tell us where you're from.
Okay. Hi, my name's Lucia Yanis. I'm from Ann Arbor, Michigan.
And how'd the race play out for you today?
I think the race went really well. I knew that if I could stick for the first 3 laps, I could win it, and that's what I did.
And what was your PR coming into today?
My PR coming in today was 2:16, but my SR was 2:18.
Okay, so what did you just PR by quite a bit, huh?
Yeah, I did.
Is that pretty exciting?
I'm very excited, yes.
Okay, are you running any other indoor races this season?
I'm going to run New Balance Nationals.
All right, well, good luck at New Balance.
Thank you.
Boys 4x200-meter relay will be the 7th section final. Section 1, lane 2 will be the Green Track Club, 3 All About Speed, 4 Dynamo Elite, 5 will be Green to 18, 6 will be Up North Elite. Lead record 129.31, track light.
Blue line, fellas. Blue line for the start.
3 teams entered, having already run 127 this year.
Okay, fellas, if you're happy with your clocks, go ahead and stand behind them. I know you're ready to go. On your mark.
Those top 8 finishers in the girls high jump and the boys pole vault. Your awards will be 20 minutes. They're in the gym here up on the second level. 4x2 on the track. Green, all about speed. Dynamo Elite. Green and up north Elite. Exchanging the first cut in, kind of like NASCAR on track. Very clean that time. Ready to hand off to the Ranger. It's up north of Lee in second. And Ricky PT in third.
We have 7 heats of these boys 4x200 meter relay. This race can be very exciting on a 200 track. Lots of crazy handoffs at first. Green Track Club looks like they'll win this heat, and the next 3 teams are close with up north. One of the teams was Dynamo, but Breen gets the win. Dynamo might, nope, all about speed in second. Looks like the other Breen team will be third.
And then Breen PT 141.19.
It's always fun watching these relays and saying,
And our track club.
oh, 4. 5 teams. Up North Elite gets 4th, and Dynamo gets 5th. One of the fun things in the 4x2 or any of these relays is that Breen Track Club finishes with a 136.91. They're the #1 team right now, you know, going into the other heats. They're just hoping that they hang on and see if they can slide into the top 8. With 7 heats and averaging about 4 to 5 teams per heat, you're probably going to get about 30 teams competing, and so being the top team after the first heat at least gives you a shot.
Okay, fellas, stand behind the blocks. Stand ready. On your marks. Set.
Two teams on the track here in section 2. Michigan Racers on the inside, up north Elite on the outside.
All right, first leg, only 3 teams, actually only 2 teams now out there. Up North Elite and Michigan Racers. They can cut in after the first exchange whenever it's safe. It was late.
Another good exchange up north Elite. He is on safely.
as we wrap up Heat 2, we'll see if they can get under the 136 time. It looks like they're gonna. That's Up North Elite.
135-13 to take the overall lead.
135.13 will be the new top time.
Section 3 setting their blocks. Dearborn will be in lane 3, the Short Track Club in 4, Jackalope in 5, and the Dearborn Track Club 18 in 6.
Hey fellas, if you're happy with the blocks, go ahead and stand behind them. On your marks.
Heat 3 off and running. These guys are shooting for the new #1 time, which is 135.13. So 135.13, Dearborn Track Club, Shore Track Club, Jackalope Track Club, and Dearborn Track Club also. So A and B for Dearborn. Let's see if I can. Yeah, they both have the same jersey. So once the 200 happens and they cut in, I will not be able to help you there.
Shorter will lead Dearborn in second. Jackalope Track Club in 3 for the moment. I got a list.
There we go. Up Shore Track Club with the lead over Dearborn. We've got a couple guys running wide there too.
Dearborn now in the lead for the first time. Shore running second.
Dearborn with the lead here. He ran so fast he blew a cone out of the way there. Shore Track Club in second, Dearborn in first, Dearborn in third, Jackalope in fourth. Our leaders on the backstretch. Dearborn coming off this final curve. They're shooting for 135.13, I believe. It's going to be close. The clock is frozen, so we'll see here. So Dearborn A runs 136.38. So our winners from the previous heat, Up North Elite, 135.13, still in the lead. Second place was Shore Track Club. Third was Dearborn B, and fourth was Jackalope. 135.13, still the lead time as we head into the fourth heat of the 4x2. And it looks like we have 3 teams in this. No, 4. We got 4 teams. but I don't see anyone in lane 5. He's looking for a spot, I think. Here he comes. Very nice track club in lane 5. We have very nice in lane 5. Degeneration X in lane 6. Tone Up in lane 4. And 6 Mile in lane 3. So you got 6 Mile, Tone Up, very nice, and Degeneration X are your 4 competitors in this 4th heat of 7. 1:35.13, the time to beat.
Hey fellas, when you're happy with your clocks, go ahead and stand behind them. On your marks. Set.
Section 4, this is 6 Mile, Tone Up, very nice in Degeneration X. Tone Up moving well in the light blue, as is Degeneration X on the outside.
All right, here we are. First handoff. They get the cut in when it's safe. Degeneration X does a nice job of going from wide lane 6 into lane 2. Degeneration X in first. Tone Up in second. Very nice in third. 6 Mile in fourth. A lot of swerving going on. Tone Up has moved into second at that with that handoff. Degeneration X has a big lead as they get ready to approach the final handoff.
Tone Up back into second, ankle race coming up.
That was a crazy handoff there. No, one guy goes down as he's trying to get up, gets hit hard with the knee of the other guy coming in, but he looks okay. Degeneration X is going to win this race. Will it be enough? Tone Up in second, very nice in third. 6 Mile in fourth. We'll see what the time. They're shooting for 1:35.13. That second heat put down a great time, so we'll see what happens here.
1:35.70.
Not good enough for the lead. That'll put him in second. Degeneration X in second. So 1:35.13, still the best time. And that was by Up North Elite in the second heat. Second place in that heat was Tone Up Track Club, Tone Up Elite Track Club. Then very nice in 6 Mile. So after 4 heats, Up North Elite still hanging on with the lead, 1:35.13. As we move into heat number 5, we have 3 teams: Michigan Mustangs B, Saginaw Striders, and Lake Effect Track Club. Lake Effect has some brand new uniforms this year. They're kind of cool looking with white and pink and green. You've got your Saginaw Striders in the royal blue and the neon green up top. And you have Michigan Mustangs B in the white tops.
Michigan Mustangs, Saginaw Striders, and Lake Effect.
All right, Heat 5. We set the table. They're coming to the handoffs. Saginaw Striders gets the handoff first. Michigan Mustangs B in second and Lake Effect in third. That is a crazy handoff there. Saginaw Strider still in the lead. He decides to go around the whole curve in lane 2. Some unique strategies this week. In fact, Saginaw Strider's running the whole race in lane 2 on this one. Maybe it's just simply because it's not as tight as a turn, but he's running farther. But we'll see. His teammates in lane 1. Michigan Mustangs in second place. Lake Effect still in third. Saginaw Striders gonna put down a good time here though. Doesn't matter what lane they're in. They're gonna finish with a new time, like the new top time by a long shot. 1:31.38, almost 4 seconds faster there. So coming down to our last, we got 2 heats left, but 1:31.38 is the new time, and that was moving. We'll have 4 teams competing. If we have 4 teams, we have 4 teams competing in this 6th out of 7 heats. K Zoom Track Club in lane 3, All About Speed in lane 4, Michigan Racers lane 5, and Maximum Output lane 6. 1:31.3 is the new time to beat.
Setting up for Heat 6, this is K-Zoom on the track there in lane 3. All About Speed will be in lane 4. Michigan Racers 8 in lane 5. Maximum Output in lane 6.
Hey fellas, you're happy rear blocks, go ahead and stand behind them. Stand behind your block. Stand behind. Lane 6. Lane 6. Behind. On your marks.
Here we are, second to last heat of the boys 4x200.
Stand up.
And we're off.
Sixth section out of 7. K-Zoom, all about speed. Michigan Racers, maximum output.
K-Zoom speed in lane 3, but our lane 6 runners out of maximum output track off to a great start. It's important in this 4x2 on a 200 to really get a good start because they can cut in. Maximum output cuts in the lead. Michigan Accelerators, no, it's Michigan Racers trying to earn that spot in second, which they did. Great second leg. He had to navigate traffic on this first curve and actually making up ground. Man, it's a close race with some of these guys, but we've got 2 battles, first and second, and then third and fourth are battle. Oh, Michigan Racer, hamstring goes down. That's not good. The rest of the group kind of making up ground here. Maximum output, all about speed in second. K-Zoom Track Club in third. Oh, another guy. Oh, everybody going down in this race. We had a kid, unfortunately, hurt his hamstring on the third leg. Maximum output going down, all about speed going down. 133.74 is the winner here, but our top time's 131.3, so that's going to stay. Saginaw Strider's going to stay in the lead going into that last heat.
That's all about speed in second. 134.10 for all about speed. Trying to find the body part to time, that would have been difficult. Okay, so 1 second. They did run 132.77. Maximum output moves to second with that. K-Zoom into third. Saginaw Strider still in the lead. 131. Time to beat at the end of the 7th and final section. Michigan Mustangs will line up in lane 3. Team of Jordan Small leading the game. 4 is Kentwood, Alexander Roberts, Reynolds, and McKechnie. 5 is the Michigan Accelerators, Bukowski, Thompson, Watkins, Johnson, and Williams. In lane 6 will be Track Life University, Mosley, Bentley, Crumpton Hill. 7th and final section, boys 4x2.
We have our last and, yes, that would be the same thing, last and final, but last heat of the 4x2 boys here at the MITS Indoor State Meet. Michigan Mustangs in lane 3, Kentwood Track Club lane 4, Michigan Accelerators lane 5, Track Life U in lane 6. 131.3 is the team time to beat. And we have clean handoffs at the first exchange, and it's a tight race, which makes it exciting. These guys are racing a great race. All 4 guys separated by 10 meters or less. Michigan Mustangs in the lead. No, Kentwood Track Club with the lead. Wow, they were struggling with that tight turn there. The leader from Michigan Accelerators really did not. No, that's Kentwood Track Club again. Sorry about that. Kentwood Track Club hands off to the lead. Michigan Mustangs in second. Track Life U in third, with Accelerators in fourth. State record is 129.31. That's safe, but Kentwood will win this year's state title. Kentwood Track Club 130.34 with the win. Michigan Mustangs will get second overall, and the Saginaw Striders will hang on to third. Great job, Track Life U in fourth.
Final event of the day, 5 sections of the girls 4x200 meter relay final.
Blue line, ladies, blue. 4th section of 5 setting blocks for the girls 4x200 final. Dynamo lead will be in lane 3. Very nice 4. Up north will lead in 5. And Glee Club, lane 6.
On your marks.
5 heats of the girls 4x2, as this is our final event of the day. Dynamo Elite, very nice track club up north, and Glee Club are your 4 teams in this race.
Dynamo lead finishing well. Strong line 100 to Dynamo lead. They'll finish right first.
Up north Elite with the lead. Glee Club in second. This is the final leg of the 200. Looks like Up North Elite will clearly have this. This heat, they're going to set the standard out of the 5 heats. So our opening time is 1:49.31 by Up North Elite.
All right, we're going here. All right, we are here with the 800-meter state champions, Kentwood Track Club. Guys, introduce yourself. Tell us what leg you're in and how it went.
I'm Javon Alexander. I was the first leg.
I'm Shakru McKetchie. I was the second leg. It was really competitive. You know, they were trying to get us and try and overtake us, but, you know, we kept that lead.
Lorenzo Reynolds, a.k.a. the one. My leg was physical and had to push him out the way.
My name is Damani Roberts, last leg, and I just kept going, kept pushing and stuff. Yeah.
And where are you guys running any other indoor races this season? You going to nationals?
Yes, sir. We're going to be competing at New Balance Nationals, 4x2, 60 hurdles, 400.
Heat 2 of 5, All About Speed, Lake Effect Track Club, and Bucks in the Blocks, along with Ann Arbor Track Club, all chasing our Heat 1 Up North Elite time of 1:49.3.
All About Speed, Lake Effect, Bucks in the Blocks, Ann Arbor Track Club. Lake Effect in the break 3, they're in lane 4. Actually, that's All About Speed, they're in 3.
All About Track, or All About Speed in the lead. Ann Arbor Track Club in second, with Bucks in the Block in third. Lake Effect rounding out the top 4. Looks like we're going to have a new leader, or actually 2, Ann Arbor Track Club and Bucks in the Blocks making moves on that 200 leg. Bucks in the Block handoff. They went from third to first. Ann Arbor second to second, and behind a different person. And All About Speed is in third. Same order on that handoff, Bucks in the Block and Ann Arbor Track Club in second. So we got Bucks in the Block that they're trying to beat. That 149 time, 149.31 of Up North Elite. Bucks in the block.
Check.
I don't think they're going to get the 149.3, but I could be wrong. Nope, 149.9. So they'll be sitting in second place. Bucks in the block will be first place in their heat, second place overall with 3 heats.
Check.
Coming up the track will be section 3. Resending out about to once again, all the action is here again. Stream on the internet, freetracklive.com is the place to find it. Let everybody know that they can come watch. They can watch online. Freetracklive.com is the place to find all the action here this weekend. Relay teams, as you're finishing up, make sure you pick up everything in your area, including any trash, anything that you'd like to get rid of. If you brought it with you to the infield, please take it back out of the infield with you.
Heat 3 of 5 here as we're wrapping up day 2 from Aquinas College. We have Speed Like Smitty Elite. They're in lane 3. They have the all black uniforms. And then in lane 4, People's Choice Track Club, they're in the pink. Then we have 16 Ways Track Club in lane 5. Theirs is maybe black, but I thought they usually are navy with white. And then Degeneration X in lane 6 in the all black with pink on the back.
On your marks. Set. Section 3 is the most rated People's Choice 16 Ways in Degeneration X. People's Choice is a red. Degeneration X on the outside.
People's Choice hands off with the slight lead over Degeneration X. Then Speed Like Smitty Elite in 3rd, and 16 Ways in 4th. People's Choice, Degeneration X, Speed Like Smitty in 16 Ways, same order, no change. Well, looks like we might have our first change here. Speed Like Smitty in 2nd. And it looked like they wanted to make a move on People's Choice, but People's Choice fights back on this this first curve of this final leg. Still looking for somebody to take out Up North Elites, 139.3. Oh, it's going to be tight. Speed Like Smitty and People's Choice. Photo finish there. Speed Like Smitty gets it done with 149.06 and People's Choice 149.08. So they are 1 and 2 right now with 2 heats left.
2 more sections to go. Quick alumni update. 5 years ago, Novi High School Miles Brown ran here the indoor and outdoor State of Michigan Championships. Today's breakneck championship, we set the collegiate record of 600 meters. Fastest time ever run by a college athlete is 600 meters while running for the University of Michigan. You ran 1:14 at a 200-meter track. New collegiate record, Michigan alum. Congratulations to Miles Brown for that. On the track here, we'll see the Breeden Track Club in 3, Kentwood in 4, Michigan Mustangs in 5, Grand Rapids Fire lane 6. Morgan, Gravel, Zimmerman, and Daniel for Breeden. Kentwood has Carter, Bailey, Hayes, and Richardson. Mustangs, James Gonzalez, Chaju, and Carson. McGinnis, Gaza, Jones, and Houston for Grand Rapids Fire.
Okay, ladies, if you're happy with the blocks, go ahead and stand behind them. I know you're ready to go. On your mark. Set.
Breeden, Kentwood, Michigan Mustangs, and Grand Rapids Fire.
Our 4 teams here are Breeden Track Club, Kentwood Track Club, Michigan Mustangs, and Grand Rapids Fire. This is Michigan Mustangs B squad, so they'll have one in the next heat as well. But these are our final 2 heats, and we're looking for a team to go 1:49.06, so you essentially have to break 1:49. Uh-oh.
Grand Rapids Fire is in the lead here, middle of the second leg.
Grand Rapids Fire in the lead, with Kentwood Track Club in second. Both teams based out of Grand Rapids. Probably a lot of them know each other. And Fire will hand off in the lead with East Kentwood Track Club, or Kentwood Track Club, sorry, in second. Breeden and Michigan Mustangs in fourth. 1:49.06 is the time to beat. Grand Rapids Fire trying to hold off Kentwood Track Club, and they will. And they definitely got under the time. 1:49.06 was the time. We just had 1:43.7 and 1:44 for first and second, so they definitely are first and second going into the final heat. So 1:43.7 is the target time.
Team of Ivy, Brown, Hawkins, and Randall. 4 on the Michigan Accelerators, Baxton, Laird, Wilson, and Taylor. Track Life University in lane 5, Johnson, Foster, Peabody, and Hawkins. In lane 6, Savard, Cotton, Felby, and Tatum.
4 teams in our final race here. We've got Courageous Track Club versus Michigan Accelerators and Track Life New and Michigan Mustang A. Courageous Track Club in the mainly black uniforms. Michigan Accelerators got the Green Bay Packer look with the green and yellow. Track Life U going with the black bottoms in the royal blue tops. And Michigan Mustangs in lane 6 will be in all black.
Again, after this race, top 8 teams will go to your Champion Awards.
enter within 20 minutes of the final event.
See, I asked you to check.
All four teams off clean. And we got a great battle up front between Track Life U and Michigan Mustangs. Courageous doing great in lane 3. If they get out, they're going to hold it. They're going to control the inside. Track Life U coming up on the outside. Still running 3 wide. Kind of had to with the pressure. What a race here so far. Wow. Lots of confusion there. Track Life U holding the lead right now with Michigan Accelerators in second, but a better handoff by Michigan Accelerators. Unfortunately, Track Life U, well, not unfortunately for them, but they had the inside, and she took control right from the get-go. Man, that anchor of Track Life U is moving. Tatum. Track Life U with the win. Grand Rapids Fire from the previous heat hangs on to second there. Kentwood in third with 144. Michigan Mustangs fifth. Mustangs in fourth. Accelerators in fifth. And with a fall, a drop baton, Courageous Track Club still gets sixth.
Fourth overall, Track Life University for the win, 142.85. Grand Rapids Fire still second, Kentwood third, Mustangs fourth, and Michigan Accelerators fifth. What a way to end the day.
And that wraps up our competition here on day 2 at Aquinas College. Great day of lots of good competition. We had finals and some sprint races. We had timed finals in a couple mid and distance races. Tomorrow we're back here.
All right, we are back for another interview. I think maybe the battery died on the mic for a couple of last interviews. Sorry to those guys. If we catch them again, we'll try. We are here with the girls 4x200 meter champions, the Track Life U team. Girls, introduce yourself and tell us how your leg went. And tell us what leg you ran.
Hi, my name is Deandra Johnson. I ran first leg, and I felt as my leg went good, and I could have gained more at the end. And yeah.
The 200 finals.
My name's Nicole. My leg was okay. I feel like I could have ran a little better.
My name's Colette Peabody. I ran third leg. I feel like it went well. I was able to hold them off and give it to Kayla for a strong finish.
Hi, I'm Kayla Hawkins, and I ran fourth leg. I feel like it was a good fight, and I ran very strong.
We'll see you tomorrow.
All right, and are you guys going to nationals?
Yes, we're going to Nike Nationals.
Okay, all right. Well, good luck at Nike, and congrats.
Thank you.